Hello, hello. How are we doing today? Good morning. Happy birthday, Coraz. Moon and Sunny is saying happy birthday too, right, guys? We're only gonna mention it every 10 minutes, Coraz. Don't worry about it. Only every 10. We could do every 5, but let's do every 10, okay? Everybody wish Coraz a happy birthday. Hey. Did you see I already used Sunny as an advertisement tool? I'm doing it. I'm doing what you're supposed to do, right? When you have cats as a content creator. I heard that's what you have to do. It's not my birthday. Hey, Bishu. The cats have been playing with my pants. So now I have to play a little bit with them so they don't attack my legs. I think that's just the design of the headset. It's not air filled. It's literally just how it looks. It's the Alienware design, you know? It's a pretty picture of Sunny, though. Look, he even did the thing with the tongue. He was licking his his nose. Great. Man, I've been rewarding them for doing something, like if they did something correctly, I've been rewarding them with treats, right? So Moon has been scratching the post, the cat tree in the living room, and every time I saw him do that, I gave him a treat. I was like, "Good job, Moon," and gave him a treat. And now he figured out that he gets treats from scratching the post. So every time I enter the living room, he sprints up to the cat tree and like touches the post and then looks at me. Every time he like walks up, scratches, and then he's like, meow. You're a smart cat, aren't you, Moon? You know how to get the treats. Yeah, smart cat is what you are. Also, Sunny started peeing into the sink. And I'm not sure if that's normal. I just don't know. It's kind of convenient because, you know, it's a sink and you just like, you know, it's kind of whatever. But Sunny's always very curious when I use the sink, like when I wash my face and stuff. And he's curious with the water. He loves the water and he loves the running water tap and everything. I don't know. Thanks for Prime, Bear Girls. Thank you very much. Michael, that's awesome. I also got some of the wall mounts, but not all of them, like the shelves. But I don't have a drill, so I ordered a drill now as well. Once the drill arrives, we can have a special stream. What is it called? Home building. Special home building stream. It's gonna be great. Can't wait. All construction projects require multiple instances of buying the tools you need. Yep. Hey, Jack. They love this toy. This is actually a really good toy. Makes told me to order it. It doesn't break. And they love it. How do you handle LFG downtimes on your stream when packing high keys? Oh, I just talk. And talk and talk. And talk. He verbally abuses our chat. I do that too sometimes, yeah. Yeah, what Bishu said, exactly. Good job, Sunny. Did we have a water drop logo for an overlay? Did we have that? Or did we not have that? I forgot. We didn't, right? Just a panel? And the title and the check command? Guess we're good. All right, cool. Moon is fascinated. Dude, Moon has the biggest paws. I think Moon is gonna get huge. I'm not sure if they just look bigger because they're white. Like he has the white socks. I'm not sure if they look bigger because of that. But Sunny's paws look smaller. Maybe Moon is gonna be a huge cat. Huge is what you're gonna be. He's got like trucker hands, you know? When a trucker has like huge or farmer hands. Alright, Moon? With farmer hands. A big chunker, yeah. Oof. No 26s even. Only 125. Damn. Guess it is not even noon. Hey, that's my leg. Sunny's not impressed. I'm not in it enough. I'm not paying it enough attention for Sunny to play. He's like, no, fuck you. If you're gonna play with me, you're gonna give me my full attention. Otherwise, I'm not in. All right. Do cats ever get tired? Can they play forever? I saw a video where somebody said with kittens it's better to play for 10 minutes and then take a break and then play another 10 minutes. But these cats never stop playing, so I don't know. I don't know if they're broken. Should I return them? Maybe I get a refund. Alright. Let's just do some lower keys because there's no high keys at all. So we're gonna have to do something else. What about a Hulse for fun? What are the affixes? Tyrannical. I forgot. Sanguine? No. What is sanguine? It's TGP in a weekend. Can't wait. TGP should be very interesting. TGP should be fun. So many good teams. Hey, Hulse is a fun key. I like Hulse. I'm casting. Oh, it's already Thursday. True. Yeah, tomorrow. It's tomorrow, of course. Yeah, I'm casting tomorrow. I don't know if I can stream tomorrow. Well, I probably can. I have an appointment at 9. And then I said I'll have a coffee with my mom. Because she's watching my brother's baby. Only one of them for some reason. I don't know what's with the other one. Because they're twins. And she said she's only watching one of them. So, like, is the other one going out or? The other one might be partying. You're just too cute, cat. You're too cute. Oh, yeah, maybe he's got a doctor appointment. Yeah, could be. You're a little bit of an idiot, Sonny. Sunny loves hiding in places. It's so cute. Moon doesn't like that at all. But Sunny will always like when I lie on the couch with a blanket, then he'll go under the blanket and then just sit there. Like he'll just hide underneath the blanket. And then Moon gets really confused because he's like, "Where's Sunny?" And then he will do a sneak attack onto the blanket. Moon will like slowly walk up and then he will pounce onto the blanket where Sunny is lying underneath. You're cutie pies, right? And sometimes he hides underneath my pants because I have these like white pants. They're like super white. And he'll just like go underneath and like sit there. Practicing hunting it. We're gonna have to practice going into a thing again, though. We're gonna have to practice going into the car because I have to get them to the vet at some point to get neutered. And the last time I had them in the car, they were losing their shit. Well, Moon lost his shit. Sunny was actually kind of calm, but Moon was just like Moon just had this super deep, like meow. He's like the saddest meow you've ever heard in your life. So I'm gonna have to get Moon used to it. I also, like yesterday, or was it 2 days ago? Yeah, 2 days ago, I put them into the carrier and just closed it. Because they're used to the carrier. They like the carrier. But when I closed the carrier, like I just closed it in the living room, right? Like I was still there. And he would still just like lose his shit. So I don't know. This cat is just so scared of everything. He didn't care about treats. I give him treats all the time when I put them in stuff like that, but he'll just not eat it. Because he's so scared he won't even eat the treat. Right, Moon? You're so scared. Thanks for the Prime, but thank you so much. Appreciate that. Okay, wait. How am I gonna do this? Oh. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna have to get some astral power and then I can play with you again. It's a cat. I mean, I understand it's a cat. Thank you. I did know that. Hey. Hey, never mind. What's up? My cat hates the cage in the car, but chill in our lap with a harness for 3 hours in the car. Yeah, maybe I should try that. Maybe I should try a harness, because I do have that. Maybe she likes that. Maybe they just hate being in a small box. Oh shit, I just pressed drums. Oopsie. Alright, I'm ready. The cats are fighting each other. It's great. Then they won't be fighting my leg. Or my keyboard. Hey. Don't bite my... Hey, Sammy. That's my leg. Thank you, Blink. Doesn't give the heal up. I have no idea about blood decay bugs. I'm sorry. I mean, I assume the things that you're mentioning sound like bugs, I guess. Sometimes the game won't let you death strike, even though you have enemies in range in front of you with enough runic power. I just don't know. I'm sorry, but sounds like a bug or multiple bugs. No, actually, wait. It can't be a bug. It's World of Warcraft, right? How could there possibly be a bug in this game? Yeah, I guess if you get disarmed, you wouldn't be able to death strike, but I don't think there's really anything that disarms you in any content that we have currently. It's sometimes the way the cats are fighting, it looks so incredibly like aggressive. Like sometimes they take the other cat's head with their front paws, like they hold their head, and then with their hind legs, they just like stomp on the fucking head. And I'm just like, dude, like that looks dangerous. Shit, I have the wrong talents. That's a problem. I do not have
Shielded.
I do not have ethereal kindling. Hmm. It might be a small issue. Let me just walk out for a second. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we don't have an Arc Evoker. Oh, no, we do. Oh, never mind. Thought we don't have one. Good morning, Eladriel. What's up? Man, I even thought about changing my talents, and then I forgot. Okay, we need this. We need that. Let me go this as well. Yeah. Right. I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Whoa. There, that cast go off.
Shielded.
Jesus. That looked like it hurt. I have a double on me, but it seems to be fine. Good morning. The holiday was nice, very relaxing, very cute place that we were at. Very nice.
Shielded.
Oh, we have 2 PIs. I was like, wait a second, did I just get PI? Like, what is going on? Double PI, let's fucking go. Don't kill each other, guys. Yeah, I've never been more of a main character than in this queue. I love it. I feel like I'm a mage.
Shielded.
Please don't fight with my pants. I need them. You can't just break them like that. Hey, that's my, that's my foot. Stop it.
Shielded. Zephyr.
This is again my foot. Hey, stop. Sunny. Sunny, that's my pants. Sunny, stop. Stop. No, I'm not playing with you. Jesus, I'm being viciously attacked by a monster. Yeah, yeah. Oh, hey, hey, mister. Stop. Fucking guy clawing my leg. Jesus. God damn it. No, no, no. Sunny. Sunny, stop. Jesus Right.
Shielded.
Oh, it's a frontal. Oh. Wait,
Zephyr.
that frontal not hit them? It looked like it was directly on them. We resetted the boss. We resetted the boss. Can you stop, cat? This is part of my legs, okay? I know it's trousers. Stop! Sunny! We already reasoned the boss. Don't make it worse. Don't make it.
Oh, gadget!
Oh my god. Okay, I think we're fine now. I just have to... I'm wearing these pants that go all the way to the floor. And they're like really wide. And if I move around, it makes like... You know? It looks like something you could play with. So now I just have to put up the pants. So it doesn't look like something that is a toy. I think we're good now. But Jesus, that was a struggle. And now I have hair in my face. This is just perfect. It's so unfortunate too, because the boss was on like 1 HP. We really... Evokers really have to stop using Breath of Eons on these devices. Like, this has to stop.
Shielded.
Almost every evoker I play with uses Breath of Eons on the X in the intermission phase. This really has to stop. How do you make that stop? That is just not good. Do not use Breath of Eons in the intermission phase. If any Aug Evoker is listening right now, please wait for phase 2 and then use Breath onto the boss. Don't use it on the device as an intermission. I beg. I'm just sending Incarn at this point. Energieüberladung. Okay, we're fine. Don't reset the boss again.
Zephyr.
Oh, well. I'm just gonna tank this Swoglet until I have 10 stacks.
Shielded.
Seems like a great idea. Hey, Bamboo. Thank you so much for 5 months. How are you doing? And thank you very much for the sub, Tryharding Sloth. Thank you so much. But whenever I hear some, like, whenever something reminds me of a sloth or I see the word somewhere, it always reminds me of, what's her name? What's the actress's name? That plays in, The New Place, for example. Shit, what's her name? Don't think we rest. Okay, whatever. Kristen Bell, yeah. It reminds me of Kristen Bell. Because she loves sloths so much for some reason. And then there's this one clip where her husband surprised her with a sloth on her birthday, and she started hysterically crying because she was so happy. And it's the funniest clip. Oh, it's so adorable. I'm tanking this guy.
Shielded.
What's the Sangoon? I'm just gonna Shadow Melt this. Wait, not even Shadow Melt helps. Hey, that's my leg. Oof, they're sending a Sanguine. And Sanguine is a great affix, huh? I could have helped a little bit with Typhoon, but I was fighting for my life. Unfortunately. Sanguine soon? Perfect. Hey, Benny. Thank you so much for Prime. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I agree. Like, I don't know how anyone can think that sloths are, like, super cute. Like, they're not the ugliest animal that exists in the world, but they're also not the cutest, so I don't really know. And I just love priests so much. I just never got that many PIs before in my life. Oh.
Shielded.
I just have nothing for these. I have nothing. Perfect. Wait, the tank can get belly slammed? I didn't know that. That's awesome. I'm so glad you like my YouTube videos, X Benny. Oh, you're from Australia? I love that. I actually have quite a few. Well,
Zephyr.
there's definitely some viewers that are Australian. Watch my stream. It probably has something to do with the time zone, right? Because it's like the evening for you when I'm streaming. It makes sense. Hey Technot, thanks for the prime. I've been to Australia once. I was in Sydney for a week. I was there in the winter though, so it was a bit... it was a little bit weird. Because I was in summer mood, because it was summer here. And then I flew to Australia where it's winter, and I'm just like... we pulled on accident. What are we gonna do? Die or kill? Guess we're killing. I'm getting ice sharded! No! Okay. I mean, we don't have enough time anyway, I think. I don't think we can do this in 11 minutes. And how can cat hair be stuck everywhere? Alright, I guess somebody already left. I don't know. I think after we reset the boss, I think we could have still done it. But you have to go really fast if you reset a boss like this. Don't be toxic. Why are you flaming a tank? Can we all chill the hell out? Like, the reset of the boss was unfortunate. He was just trying to drag it to the area where we're leaving. The boss was in fucking 1 HP, and he just stepped with one toe over the edge where he resets. No, it happens. It's not like you all played perfectly. All right? Stop blaming people when you don't play good yourself. Hate fucking toxic people. If you don't play perfectly yourself, you're not allowed to flame anyone else in your group, okay? That's the deal. Don't be toxic idiots. People make mistakes, it's what happened. You certainly made mistakes too. And I'm not here calling you out for it either, or? So, shut up! Just be a little bit nicer. You think Arcane is going to make an appearance in GP? Arcane Mage? No. I don't see why. If it would be not my key, I would say nothing. Yeah, but there's no difference. It doesn't matter which key it is. Just because it's your key, it doesn't mean that you're allowed to flame people for making mistakes when you make mistakes yourself. Next time you play perfectly, and then you can maybe say something. But you don't. So think about your own mistakes and improve your own mistakes rather than talking shit about other people's mistakes. Especially coming into my stream and trying to get me to talk shit about somebody in my group. Like, what do you expect? Like, did you really expect that you come into my stream and you talk shit to the tank and I would agree with you and be like, yeah, that tank is like, what do you mean? That's so fucking toxic. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. It happens, you know? People make mistakes. It happens. Just don't be toxic about it. Be like Moon. Yeah, Moon is chilling here on the floor, not attacking my leg. Not like Sunny. Don't be like Sunny, be like Moon. Don't claw my leg while I'm doing a key. Moon and Sunny are lying on the floor sleeping right now. They're taking a nap. They're very tired after attacking my leg. They're now very tired. They need to recharge so they can attack my leg again in a moment. I mean, I don't think you play Arcane for the reason that it's like too... Like, Arcane is not as forgiving as Fire, right? Also, Arcane also has less defensives in a sense, right? Because or wait, no, you can have Cauterize as any mage, right? Like, defensive is the same, right? No matter if you play Arcane or mage? Arcane or Fire? Or just have Fire something extra? Only Fire's Cauterized, after all? Okay, now I'm confused. Some of the chat says only Fire, and some of the chat says Arcane has it as well. This is typical Twitch chat again. Where people answer a question without actually knowing. Guys, here's a tip. If you don't know something for certain, Do not answer the question, because there's many other people who can answer the question. But if you say something and you're not sure, you're just spreading misinformation. Yeah, I think Arcane just doesn't necessarily... Well, I think Arcane would make more sense for something like TGP because they can practice more, right? Like in a live key scenario, if you do a live pugging key, then I don't think Arcane makes a lot of sense because you... Like, your cooldowns are very important and you have to get them out properly and blah, 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 right? Which, of course, combustes as well, but it's a lot more versatile and a lot less volatile when it comes to executing your cooldowns, right? So I think for something like TGP, it technically makes sense because they can practice the keys a lot. So technically, they can really, like, map out the cooldowns and everything for Arcane, but I don't... I mean, I don't think so. Also, yeah, I don't know. I still don't know if Arcane is cauterized or not because no one answered my question. Or you did, but you said both things, so now I don't know. I just don't know. Okay, nice. I like it. I like it. Hey, no, not on the desk. Not on the desk, Sonny. Okay, you can sit here. But do you need to give me my arm? Okay, you can sit here. Hmm. Don't fall off. No, that's my desk. That's where the keyboard is. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Sunny. Sunny, please. We can't be on the desk, okay? I'm sorry, friend. Also, you can't fight with my bracelet. Don't you want to take a nap? Hmm. Okay. Ow. Hey, don't bite my arm. No. No biting. Sunny. This cat. No. No. We don't go there. What are you doing? Dude, I really hope this cat is not... No! Sorry, cat. God damn it. Okay, you made it. Fine. Fine, I give up.
He just needs to empty his hold.
Shielded.
Oh, he stepped into the sticky tape.
Don't mind.
Ah, you don't like that, huh?
He just needs
Don't like the sticky tape, hmm?
his hold.
Please, Sonny, you're... No, no, no. That's my mouse pet. You're just... You're just the absolute worst, Sonny. Can't you do this when I'm not in a key? There you go. Your toys on the floor.
Don't mind shark bait. He just needs to empty his hold. Water below, you barnacle bottom swine.
Didn't we pull this one pack into this?
Shielded.
Ah, shit. He's bathing in the sanguine. A little bit of a bath. Quick shower in sanguine.
Your doom be at hand.
Don't have cooldowns for 29 seconds, unfortunately.
Or a mastery.
Oh, we... Fuck. I overlapped Bark Skin with Aura Mastery because I didn't realize it's gonna press it on full.
Shielded.
It's okay, I have a shield now.
Ramming speed.
Okay, we're fine.
Come about
All good.
blast their broadsides.
Who's baiting?
Oh, don't crack your teacup.
Our whole paladin? I think I should just go, huh? I mean, if he can do it, I'm all for that. Then I don't have to move.
Oh, don't crack your teacup. This one's going right in your deadlights. Wow, looks like someone still ain't got their sea legs.
Maybe people will try for Wolferski's once TGP is over again. Right now, people are just doing TGP stuff, right?
It'd be bad fortune to spill a man's drink.
Much sanguine here? I'm gonna vortex him.
Silence from me You're in grog.
I do have another typhoon in a sec. Nice. What about some 90s pop? We're skipping. We have a cat.
Shielded.
Am I skipping?
Sorry. Sorry. You smell like parrot guano.
Anymore. Naked on the floor. Let's go.
Shielded.
Sanguine? I'm just gonna beam this guy so he moves out of Sanguine. Naked on the floor. Let's finish up these casters.
Shielded.
Nice.
Your skulls will be excellent target practice.
Let's put your steel to the test. Bottoms up, scallywags!
sacrifice.
Mm. I used plate there. Ooh,
Shielded.
that was a nice Lance. And a nice rescue.
Shielded.
Nice!
Nice. I mean, yeah, I can shapeshift out of the barrel, but I'd rather just get freedom, right? Because we have freedom and you don't need freedom for anything else, and then I don't have to commit globals. I'm gonna start the event real quick.
Gather round and place your bets. We got a new set of competitors. Take it away. You're talking That's your cue, landlubbers.
Ouch! Why'd you poke me? Oh, wake up, Woden! We're on!
Come on, say the things. Say the things.
Ouch! Okay.
Shielded.
Gather
Holy
round
shit,
for
they
the
just got
show of
destroyed
unbridled
by that breath of
ferocity.
Ian's.
Coming to you from
Woo! Did you see that breath? I had a double full moon proc. Well, I casted one and one procced during the breath window. Huge.
Smelly buccaneers.
That was the biggest breath ever.
Entering the ring, we have the
It felt like I'm combusting.
incredible, the magnificent, the what the really? It's a greased up pig? I'm beginning to think this is not a professional setup. Oh well, grab the pig and you win. Well, look at that. They caught a pig. Maybe we should move on to a more threatening challenge. From the sewers of Freehold comes a Tortolan brigand who makes it his duty to totally hurt you. He is the dynamo of defense, the sergeant of shell shock, the hellion in a half shell,
Oh,
Ludwig!
pulled Ludwig. Just don't spell this. It's gonna die outside. Nice. Hi Django, thank you so much for 11 months. Happy Thursday to you as well. Thank you, thank you.
Shielded.
God, there's just hair everywhere in my face. I need a leaf blower. Where's Tettles when you need him?
Ludwig goes down!
Shielded.
How are they losing so much hair all of a sudden?
The Buccaneers are resilient, and they better be, because their next challenger is the epitome of brutality. A champion that sleeps with the fishes. Literally. The three-hole fanatic. The master of the jagged jawbone jab. The powerful pugilist.
Maybe I should have helped my incarn, actually.
Shark puncher!
Oh, whatever. My cat. No. No. God damn it, you always find a way, huh? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Shielded.
Please don't play with my mouse. Cable. I'm trying to play video games. I have to kill Trothek. Okay, you can take a nap here, that's fine. This is a perfect spot for a nap. I agree.
Shielded.
Where are you going, Sunny? Are you planning a sneak attack? I think I still incarn here. Yeah. Alright.
Shielded. Zephyr. Or mastery. Shielded.
Thank you. Okay. Where's all this hair right now? Get off me. It's on my hands and on my face. Which makes this very difficult. It's just stuck. Oh, are we skipping this? I can wild charge. Oh. That was the wrong druid. That was the wrong druid. Oh. Wait, he should have rescued the priest. So he wasn't even the correct class. Oh well. I guess we rest. I need a dispel. A cat hair dispel. I'll just beam this guy in the back, I guess. Pronto? Shit, I full moon before Breath of Aeons. Shit. Should have held it.
Shielded.
I'm gonna suit this guy. Okay, we have a shield, we're fine. It's just everywhere, I can't. I can't. I'm gonna have to go wash my face after this. Why do 25s feel so quote-unquote hard? Because, I mean, I think we did really well. We did really big pulls. We did very efficient pulls. We played well. And we only have 5 minutes? On a 25? I'm so confused. Like, is it actually just a fucking Evoker nerf or what? Well, and the Shadow Priest nerf, I guess, but...
Think you can stand against me?
That's crazy. It's a 25. That's nothing. On a 25, you should plus 2 this key, technically. We should get a 2 chest. But I don't think we did anything really bad, except the skip at the end, right? Like, the skip was... we lost a minute there, I guess. But other than that, we didn't do anything bad.
Swamp the deck with their gizzards. Men, equate these scallywags with
I don't think the Evoker is bad.
Shielded.
Or, I don't want to say bad, but I don't think the Evoker has, like, bad uptime. Just because I... like, the Evoker's playing good. Using utility well, using breath really well. I don't think the Evoker has bad uptime. The Evoker is playing well.
Men,
Except that he rescued me instead of the priest at the end, but outside of that, from what I've noticed, he did well.
All hands on deck. Men, acquaint these scallywags with our heavy guns.
Can we last now? Because I just pressed cooldowns. Nice. Huge. Maybe we should have waited for PI, actually. I should have just held my Incarn. That was my bad. I think I should just hold my Incarn here for Breath of Eons and PI.
Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits. Swamp the deck with their gizzards.
More mastery.
Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits.
Zephyr.
All hands on deck. Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits. Swamp the deck with their gizzards.
Shielded.
Oh, we're missing 2 count. What happened? I guess we missed something? Or wait, maybe this was actually intended? To play a dog at the end?
Cannons! Blast these scurvy dogs to bits. All hands on deck. Men, acquaint these scallywags with our heavy guns. All hands on deck.
Nice. How much? Yeah, we only had 1 minute left. This is crazy. I don't know, dude. 25. I don't know. This seems weird. I guess I guess it's sanguine. Yeah. I didn't think about sanguine. It's sanguine, right? It has to be sanguine. But sanguine didn't heal that much. I mean, it healed 30 million. I don't know. And the mage wouldn't do that much damage. That much more damage than me either, right? It's not that I do bad damage. Mage probably does a little bit more and gives intellect, but it's not like insane or anything. I mean, we can check evoker uptime, but I don't think that was bad or anything. At 74% Ebon Might uptime, 64% Prescience. Ebonite 74%, 62% Prescience. Yeah, I don't know. That's really good. That's very good. Aw, thank you. Prescience is also just a buff. As far as it's just the Prescience buff that you have, right? Or is that... Because it says here, for me at least, it says Prescience, 16 minutes, 64%. So I would assume it's just a buff, right? You also had 62, I think. So I had 74% Ebonite and 64% Prescience. And you had 74% Ebonite and 62% Prescience. Yeah, I mean, that's very good. I did a freehold with an evoker and I had like 50% Ebonite. And 30% Prescience or something like that. Yeah, 74% is very good. Like, as I said, I can feel this. Like, I honestly, like, whenever I play with an Og Evoker, even though I don't see how good their, like, uptime is in Ebonite or whatever until after the key, but during the key, I can just tell if the Evoker is gonna have good uptime or not, just because you totally notice if an Evoker is good or not by the way they use their utility and by the way they use their Breath of Eons and stuff. Because some Evokers use their Breath of Eons in, like, the worst possible moments. And then others use it in, like, really well. And then you can just tell. I personally can just always tell. Hey, Alma. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, a bunch of Evokers are just sending Breath on cooldown. Actually, the one thing that I see a lot of Evokers do, even a little bit better Evokers, I see them just trying to get the Breath on as many targets as possible, which is not wrong in itself, right? Because obviously, if you do a big trash pull, you want Breath of Eons to be on as many targets as possible, right? But sometimes they even do it on boss fights when it makes no sense. You know what I mean? Like, let's say there's a boss fight, and once in a while it spawns an Et, and then they're holding their breath to specifically get it on the Et and the boss when the boss doesn't actually survive 10 seconds at the Et. And then it makes absolutely no sense to hold your breath. In fact, it's actually really bad to do it. I've seen this happen on the first boss in Halls of Infusion. I've seen so many Evokers send their Breath of Eons on Iridius in the intermission phase on the Ets for whatever reason, because it's more targets, I guess, and they think it's better when it's just absolutely not good to do that. Then I see it in Brackenhide on the last boss. Instead of sending their breath onto the boss, they send it on the totem and the boss, which also makes no sense because the totem does not survive the whole breath window. So you actually lose damage if you breath the totem and the boss. You should only breath the boss in between totems, right? So that's something I see a lot. What else do I see? I mean, I sometimes also see them send it when no one else's cooldowns up on a boss. Like, let's say you reach a boss and the evoker has breath ready, but then I don't have Incon ready, and my Incon is on like a 20-second cooldown, and the priest does not have PI for 20 seconds. And then the evoker just sends their breath. And I'm like, why would you do that? Like, why wouldn't you just hold your breath for 20 seconds when I have my Incon ready soon and the Shadow Priest has PI soon? Like, why wouldn't you just wait? It's just because they're not looking about like what other people's cooldowns are. They're just sending it. Actually makes sense if Evanmind would not be up. Sometimes you save BOE to make it up for a totem so a group can kill it. But that's not... But then you have to don't... No, wait. You don't have to send Breath of Ian's when the totem is up to get Ebonmite, right? You can just send it before the totem spawns, so you actually get the breath on the boss. Because Ebonmite will still be up then, right? That doesn't make any sense, right? Like, why would you send the breath on the totem when you can just send it before? Also, if you... Like, what are you gonna do? Like, on the last boss in Brackenhide, there's just no way you're gonna have downtime on Evanmite on the totems if you play correctly, right? Like, I don't think that you're gonna have to send your breath for a totem to get Evanmite. Certainly, you're gonna be able to get Evanmite on the totem by just playing properly without breath, right? I mean, obviously, I don't play Aug Evoker myself, but it's like the only important thing to get the totems down, right? It's not the only important thing, but it's the most important thing. So certainly you're gonna be able to get your Evanmite up for the totems, right? Without needing to waste your breath. And even if you need to use your breath for Evanmite on a totem, because you wouldn't have it otherwise, then you just send it before, no? So you at least get a little bit of value out of it. Because if you just use it on totem, you're wasting the whole breath, right? Basically. Because everyone's hitting the totem, but then the breath doesn't actually explode on a totem. And then when you switch to the boss, the breath is already gone on the boss, so you're just wasting the whole thing, right? Which seems pretty bad to me. Savage Garden background music. Okay, I'm gonna go AFK for a second to get the cat hair out of my face. In the meantime, we're switching to this music for a while. Daily mix. Yeah, this is good. This is just gonna be Pink and Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera, which is exactly what we want. Be right back. All right, let's take a quick drinking break. Everybody drink some water. And if you're not drinking enough water and you feel like you should be drinking more, well, then I have the perfect thing for you. It's called Water Drop. That was a good segue, right? There's a link in the chat. If you click on it, you can see their website. Water Drop is this what I'm drinking right now. They have these like really cute bottles. And it's basically, they call them micro drinks. I have one here. And you push it open like this, and then you have these taps inside with the drink in it. You just put it in your water and it will dissolve, and then your water has a flavor. It's very nice. So the way it tastes, like obviously I can't make you taste it, but the way it tastes, obviously they have different flavors, but it kind of tastes like it's not like a juice or anything, like it's not super intense, but it tastes like if you ever had water, like fruit or something in water for a while, and then you drink it. Like, for example, let's say you put a piece of lemon in your water, then the water will still taste like water, but it has a little bit of a lemony touch, right? And that's basically what Water Drop does. It just has different kinds of flavors. This one here is pineapple and passion fruit. And then this one that I'm drinking here is man, they sent them to me in German, and I have a hard time translating all of the fruit. But they have a bunch of different ones, so you can check here. They also have different like they have like a tasting package where there's like different kinds of flavors, so you don't have to order like a full one, so you can taste different ones and see which ones you like. And it's really cool. I can recommend if you want to try it out. Depending on which fruit is in it, it has different vitamins, of course. But the purpose of it is to encourage you to drink more water, so your water doesn't taste as boring. So you're drinking more water, which does work. It is naturally flavored. They do have, they also have something with natural energy as well, like natural caffeine. I have not tried them myself because I'm not a big caffeine drinker outside of actual coffee. I tested all the ones without caffeine, and they're very good. Now, the caffeine ones, if that's something you're interested in, they're called Micro Energy. And they have different ones as well for energy. They all have natural caffeine in it. The Aura one has mango, guayusa, and guava. The Shiro one has cherry blossom, mellow, and ginseng. And the Nero one's guarana, blackberry, and cola nut. So these ones have caffeine in it, or caffeine. But the other ones don't. The fruity ones. They, of course, have 0 sugar. They're vegan, gluten-free, natural flavors. Well, it's not just vitamin C. It depends on what kind of, like this, for an example, has peach and ginger, and then you'll get the vitamins that are in peach and ginger, right? Pomegranate and goji berry. Then there's physalis and peppermint. Ooh, they didn't send me this one. This sounds pretty good, actually. I want to try that. So the blackcurrant elderberry, that one I tried. That one's pretty good. I personally, the one that I liked the most was like the lemony ones. There's one with lemon and something else that I forgot. It's not this one, but this one here has star fruit and lemongrass. I assume this one's also good. I don't have this one though. I have peach and ginger. That one's pretty good. This one that I'm drinking is, oh my god, what is it again? I think this is the one that I'm drinking. I think is blackcurrant and elderberry. It's also very good. My favorite is still the lemon one. The pineapple is also really good. This one here, pineapple and passion fruit. That was also good. Dun, dun, dun. Then you can order a set because you have like you get a bottle with like a really cool sleeve. Actually, very cute. And you get it with a sleeve. You can put the bottle in. Come on, I'm showcasing something right now. Please work. The cat stepped on it, so maybe it's the cat's fault. Yeah, there we go. It's just a sleeve for your bottle. There's a hair on it as well. So you can put it on your whatever if you're carrying it around. Sorry, there's cat hair everywhere. But yeah, I definitely encourage you to drink a little bit more water if you're struggling to do that while working or while whatever. So yeah, this is like a starter set. It comes with these like different kinds of flavors with like fewers in it, right? Because this one here, like this is a full pack and it has 12 in it. But these starting kits, they have like 3 of each, so you can test the flavors to see which ones you like, and then you can order more of the ones that you like. And then the bottles are super cute. They also come, I think they also have thermos. This is thermos. If you want your water to stay cold. Ooh, coconut pineapple. They didn't send me that one. That sounds pretty nice. But yeah, if you want to try it out, go check out the link. Wanna dance with somebody. Pumpkin. I think they do ship to NA. I think so. Let me check. Yeah, and I do. At least the countries that you can select is Germany, France, America, Netherlands, Spain, Italy, Slovakia, Poland, Czechia, Romania, Hungary, UK, I guess European Union, Australia, Singapore, Serbia. Deliver information. Oh, which state? So this is just America. We only ship to the lower 48 states, which does not include Alaska, Hawaii, the US territories. Okay. So I guess they do ship. Let's see European Union. It doesn't say here. But just check it out if they ship it to you. It looks like they're shipping to a lot of places. Really, none? You tried it? Yeah. Yeah, I can see that being an issue, right? It being too expensive. But drinking water is really important, so... Just saying. I do see Yui sometimes. He doesn't play that much anymore. I mean, right now it kind of sucks. Like, right now everything just kind of sucks, so... I wouldn't blame him if he doesn't play that much anymore. And Juna says next week can bring some points. Hmm. $20 now flare. Let's give that a try. Man, that reminds me of this one. Like, I made a YouTube video where I talked about the meta being so broken, right? And about them having to nerf some of the classes, especially augmentation evoker. And then some guy was like super angry in the comments, and he wrote this whole essay. And he said, "These sweaty basement streamers telling Blizzard to nerf my tunes. You really have to stop telling Blizzard to nerf my tunes. I cannot play 24/7. I go to work, and when I come back home, I level my tune, and it's good that my tune is good. Don't tell them to nerf it. I don't have time to like level up something different, and I cannot believe you're telling them to nerf it." And I was like, uh-huh.
Dogrel commits atrocities against even the wildlife, polluting our rivers with turtles twisted by his crystalline magic.
It sounds like someone needs flavored water, yeah. Well, the ironic thing about it is that he basically is arguing that he doesn't have a lot of time to play the game. But he did have time to level an OP class. And now he doesn't want Blizzard to nerf it, right? So his argument is kind of stupid because what if there's another person who also doesn't have that much time and doesn't even have the time to level another character and learn how to play this other character? Like, what if there's a person that plays, I don't know, hunter, and they don't get invited to anything, and they don't have enough time to level on their character, right? Like his argument works for my point of view as well. So I don't think his argument makes very much sense. Yeah, it's of course about him. I don't write any guides, no, because the Dream Growth channel is writing guides. There's no reason for me to write one as well. I only do video guides. I don't want to go Dispel. Do I have to go Dispel? I don't want to. And then, good point. Should I read the comment to you? Because it is really funny. This is comedy gold. I'll read it to you. Alright. I truly wish people would just stop telling Bliss to nerf our toons. Damn it. We cannot spend 24/7 on the game. Often we work long hours and happily squeeze in a couple of hours several times a week to honestly level and gear our toons, learn how to play them, and so on. Then some important no-life nerds tell Bliss to nerf what they developed, tested, retested, and put in the damn game for us to play. Just stop! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. We do not need freeze-dried, no-live nerds to demand our toons to be nerfed. Just go to hell away. It was very well put. He called me a freeze-dried, no-life nerd. Never heard that before. Freeze-dried. How dare he? I know, right? I cannot believe it. I love my nurse freeze-dried. Hey, Mental Glitch, what's up? Hey, Sympius. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed here. Hello, Arvia. How are you doing? What are you playing right now, Arvia? Still Lost Ark. Big patch. Ooh, shit. New race and stuff? Also, look how cute Sunny is. Come on. Like, isn't Sunny just the cutest? Look at this cat. Look at this cutie pie. How cute is he? Why is the moon doing photo shoots too? He did, but his pictures didn't turn out that great because he was covering the products with his body. This is Moon's picture. He was just covering it. Classic Moon. Moon has really nice ears. I agree. Very cute. You don't have item level for it? Well, just spend some money, Arvia. Isn't that how it works? If you wouldn't have bought that many skins for League of Legends, you could buy some gear in Lost Ark now. Will you give me the money? No. Aria. Let's do it. We have a full group. Incredible. Yeah, if you play a hunter, you don't get invited. I mean, I don't even get invited to keys sometimes. When I queue for like 24s. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Sometimes I queue for like a 24 key and I'm not getting invited, and I'm not queuing up for a key when they only need an evoker or something, yeah? I only queue up for keys where I could replace the mage. And sometimes I don't get invited to 24 keys. With almost 3.5k score, I was just like... And I'm a moon kid, like moon kid's not bad. Must be personal, yeah, probably. Should get your cat a heated cat bed. Mine absolutely loves it. In the summer, it's too hot right now. They're gonna hate a heated cat bed right now. In the winter, maybe, yeah. In the winter, that might be a good idea. True, I'm a freeze-dried nerd. Of course they're not inviting me. How could I forget? Kuros can have some water drops for his birthday. Right, Kuros? And an ExpressVPN subscription. He loves it, he told me. I read your question and I didn't understand it. I don't know. I don't know what it means. Oh, he wanted you to tag him. He wanted you to tag him, or he wanted me to tag him when we do the integration. So I guess it's too late now, but I guess we can still tag. Dun, 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 dun. And maybe you don't need to tag, maybe you just post it in the channel? Because he said, when you do an integration, could you post it here in the channel? So we just like say, hey, we're doing an integration. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's sleeping anyway, right? Like, they're not online, but they just want, I guess they just want to keep track of it or something. I don't know. Or maybe they have other people that are awake at that point. I don't know.
My father's ancient lair.
Oh, and Juna didn't make it.
There is still power within these rocks that should not be disturbed.
Alright, I don't have Dispel, but I guess we have enough Dispels without me anyway. Fuck! Man, I don't understand how my dots are doing so much damage. I'm just dotting, like I'm not doing anything else. Fuck, I should have Shadow Melted though. Ugh, it's just so annoying if I can't dot. Because I lose so much fucking damage if I have to dot for 20 minutes. When they're all stacked up. Like, look how many mobs there are. If I have to Moonfire them all... Like, ugh, it just takes for fucking ever. Oh. Oh. It's probably also because of the set bonus, like the crashing star and stuff. Because our shooting stars or crashing stars do so much more damage now with this tier set. Maybe it's
These
just,
Thrall have been tapping into abilities they should not possess. No doubt it has something to do with
it's
the
just because
latent
of that.
power still lingering within these
And there wasn't even an eclipse either. Like, it was not an eclipse, so the dots do even less damage. I don't know. It's weird.
Lead these intruders against us. Darkrul cannot control the hammer, Ularog. He will destroy High Mountain, not conquer it. Either way, I will enjoy every
I don't mouse over my dots.
Rockmora.
Zephyr shielded.
Oh, we got another one.
Sacrifice. More mastery.
And I'm sad. I'm sad that I didn't Shadow Melt. I would have done so much damage. Ooh, I love Bob here. Can continue casting. Insane. Huge damage gain. During main card. Let's go. I always play New Moon. It's better on single target. If you want more AoE, you play Fear of Loon.
Zephyr.
I thought we could commit. This is my bad. Hey, Coffee, what's up? Wait, you can just release. You should release. Don't you just spawn on the other side?
To complete our mission. Quickly, into the battle.
The Underking uses slaves to dig at the bones of my father. He does not know the powers he meddles with.
Where are you hiding your food, maggot?
Please, we've already taken all the food we have.
Search everywhere. These peasants have been hiding rations from the army. If you're not fighting, you're not eating.
Oh shit.
Hey, you. Yeah, you.
Is this another
Wanna do
birthday gift for
some-
Kuros?
Man. Psst. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Want to do some math?
By the way, Kuros, you know how it sometimes mutes my VODs? Do you think it's this? Like, do you think it's
No, 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 no.
do you think it's the trigger fire sounds? It could only really be this meth song, right?
Shielded.
No, 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 no.
Wait, you guys are spamming.
No, 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 no.
Psst. Hey, you.
Man,
Yeah,
you guys have a lot of channel points, huh?
Want to do some
Wholesome friend.
Good morning, Cam Shreds. What's up? Wait, can you outrange the geodes? I think you can. Look. Oh my god, this is amazing. You can actually cast abilities.
Shielded.
Emote only. Whoa, that's just mean, work rights. Wow, you're just gonna mute my chat.
I want you to see.
Wow, 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 wow. It's not very nice. Sanguine? Alright.
High Mountain itself rises against you.
No, 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 no.
Go ahead and run. It will change nothing.
Freedom! And all of a sudden, you must be feeling very American.
Will be your
You're so free. All I can imagine is an eagle flying through like past your house.
Zephyr.
I love America.
High Mountain itself rises against you.
Shielded.
High Mountain itself rises against you.
It rises against you. Why is it so hard to make the damage check
High Mountain will be your tomb.
for facing this boss? Wait.
Go ahead and run. It will change nothing.
Shit. I need to kill Whip Snap. Wait, no, they have 1.5 million HP. Maybe I don't kill Whip Snap.
Mother of worms, arise! If they complete this summoning, our passage to Darkroom will be blocked. She comes. Naraxis will feast on your bones!
But these grubs do so much damage.
Yes. Wait, no! Ah!
This grub is killing me. Look at this guy. They look so tiny and innocent. But they melee you for half your HP on Tyrannical with Moonkin armor. Shit. The other person... Oh no, we did it.
Cauterizing flame.
Actually, I don't think this front one got hit.
Shielded.
We don't know anything about the new raids. As far as I know, at least. Don't go in. Somebody should dispel me. Because I don't have a dispel. But I'm baiting. I don't think Blizzard is at Gamescom, right? Or are they? Actually, wait, no, they are, but WoW isn't, right? I know that there's something about Diablo. Like a booth or something. Do they have WoW as well? Oh, they are. Okay. My bad then. Oh, he ate that one. My life is flashing before my eyes. Dude, somebody really has to dispel me. I don't care who. Oh yeah, it's probably for Rumble as well. Diablo and Rumble, yeah.
Cauterizing flame. Shielded. Zephyr. Cauterizing flame.
Nice.
I am sorry, heroes. It appears the treasure you seek will be found on the other end of this beast.
The Tauren believed you were prophesized to seize my hammer!
Ragnaros and the Legion comes back.
Pathetic. Let them come.
Sounds good.
Of those who stand against one
I wouldn't mind another Ragnaros fight. They were both good. Dude, the new Ragnaros was actually a very good fight. That was such a good fight.
Yet know this. I have witnessed your
And then he just got lax.
and I am sure
Stepped out of the lava.
High Mountain in this
Like a madman.
Rip them apart!
More mastery. Shielded.
Rip them apart!
Stop focusing me. Window. I don't have a... Wait, no. I don't have a dragon. I can pull. Wants to fix it.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Alright, nice.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones. It's time to end this.
Zephyr.
The thing I liked about the old bosses, like, I understand that newer bosses are kind of made, like, less quote-unquote epic because they have to be more complex. And it's hard to make bosses complex without them having, like, ads or intermissions or, like, lots of things that are, like, confusing you, you know? And that's something that was really cool about older bosses. That some of them had very few mechanics. Like, it was really easy to understand the bosses, you know? Like, most mechanics were pretty... Like, a boss maybe had, like, 10 mechanics. And had a bunch of different phases, I guess. But nowadays, end bosses have, like, 500 mechanics. Which makes it a little bit... Like, makes it hard to understand and, like, feel the epicness of it unless you're progressing it yourself. Older bosses were somewhat, like, quote-unquote simple. And even if you haven't played the boss yourself, you could still kind of understand what's happening. It's just kind of hard to do nowadays. We have to nuke this guy, right? I hope we don't wipe. Nah, we can kill this. This is fine. Nice. That was a beacon, right? I think that was a beacon. We might get one more pillar. Yeah, we do. 18 seconds for 2 chests. Kill it. More damage. 5 seconds.
Zephyr.
Oh, man. Shit.
Hear thieves and roars at my command. How is this possible? I was chosen.
The hammer never chose you, Dargrul. It seeks a wielder who possesses true strength.
I just opened up a Red Bull and was taking a sip from it, and I got ads for Red Bull same second as I did. Oh my god.
Now begins the long task of reuniting our tribes. But balance has returned to High Mountain.
The power of the Mad King Dargrul is broken, and High Mountain has you to thank, heroes. Now there are other...
Jade Serpent, what was that again? Jade Serpent, what was that? Was that the first boss in Mokshan Vaults? No. What was Jade Serpent? It's killing me. I'm with you, I lose my mind. Oh, that was so good. Why did I think it's called Jade Serpent? I don't know. Oh, first boss is Harris of the Endless Spring. Yeah. That one was called that, I think. Nope. Just kidding. Protectors of the Endless. Still believe. Ooh, 26 Underrod. We can do that. Sanguine is kind of annoying in Underrod. I did love Lei Shen. Lei Shen was a cool boss. I liked Ragnar's a lot. Lei Shen was cool. Shafir sucked. I honestly really liked Will of the Emperor. That was actually a pretty cool boss. Will of the Emperor was cool. Lei Shen was cool. This guy was cool. Black Hands. Archimond was also a really cool boss. Wallets of Janna was a banger expansion. There's so many cool bosses. I guess, I mean, Argos was not a bad boss. I just really hated the last phase with the chain immunity RNG. Ugh. Yeah, Imperator, you know, that guy? That guy was also pretty nice. So. It's not my favorite, but it was not a bad boss. It was one of the better bosses for sure. Thank you, Salu, for the 3 months. What's up? What's up?
These caves must lead to the legendary Uldir. The Titans constructed this facility after the fall of the Black Empire to run experiments on all manner of beasties. Who knows what secrets it contains? It may even have the answer to defeating the old gods.
Oh my god, thank you so much for the 5 sub gifts, Salu. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome to Jack, Effets, Necrox, Krish, and Sikurayaku. There we go. Thank you so much. It is very kind of you. Welcome, everybody. Make sure you say thank you if you get a sub gifted. Oh yeah, I for sure. I was raid logging in Worlds of Draenor, but I didn't mind that. Like, I was raid logging in almost every expansion up until Legion, right? I was raid logging Mist of Pandaria, Worlds of Draenor, Legion. Not Legion, but Worlds of Draenor, Mist of Pandaria, for sure. Oh my god, I choked on air while speaking. No. Jesus. Oops. Alright, let's do it. I just came back to WoW after break from Legion and it's different. Oh yeah, I can only imagine. It's very different. Do you like it so far though? A lot of people do like Dragonflight a lot. The balance currently is not good, but if you just started, I guess it's none of your concern for now.
Who knows what secrets it contains? It may even have the answer to defeating the old gods.
Shielded. mastery.
God, Sanguine! Sanguine is an affix indeed. Well, well, well. It wasn't too bad, though. It could have been so much worse. I'm not shifting this. I'm in a pulsar proc.
Sacrifice.
Okay, fine, I'm shifting this. TGP is tomorrow.
Sacrifice! Goons, I take you.
I guess Priest is doing first at, alright?
Rotten
Oh no, the Evoker set first at. Yeah.
rotten widow.
Shielded.
Goons, I take you. Rotten widow. Goon be everywhere. Rotten widow. Goons, I take you. Rotten widow. Rotten widow. Goons, I take
Yeah.
you.
This is the best comp for Moonkin. Because if you play Moonkin, you don't want the Guardian Druid, right? Because then you already have Mark of the Wilds. So you can replace the Guardian Druid with a Vengeance Demon Hunter, so you get Chaos Brand. 5% damage increase. It's very nice.
Rotten widow.
I would love to save my
Goons, I take you.
my beam for next pull, because if I use it here, then I won't have it.
Rotten.
Alright, let's see if we can do this area without getting too much sanguine healing.
Zephyr.
I had to Typhoon for the maggots, and now I don't have it for
Shielded.
sanguine. It's a bit annoying. I roar this. I'm out of stops for the maggot now.
Sacrifice.
Wait, I thought I beamed. What happened to my beam? Are you entertainment? This stupid maggot healer suit. He's healed to full HP twice. Oh, sorry. Did we not want to pull this? I hope we did want to pull. I'm gonna vortex this, but we have to worry. We have to be careful about sanguine. Ugh. That breath was not great. Like, the breath didn't even go off. The mob died before it went off.
Zephyr. More mastery.
Oh. Double fixate. It's over. This stupid maggot. Stop healing. No, fuck. Oh, I could have dodged it, but I figured someone's gonna drop it when it's the only mob that is alive. I figured we have something. That's what happens when you don't have a melee. Range just never have interrupts. Well, they do have interrupts, but no disrupts.
Sacrifice.
I can beam next, because actually, I beam this guy.
Shielded.
What manner of beast is this?
I had to interrupt because the evoker didn't have it. Nice. Knock. Oh, he got a shield. Hmm. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. I can vortex these guys in the back. Alright, nice. I'm incarn in 16.
Shielded.
Where the fuck's the boss? How far did he charge? What the actual fuck? For a second I thought he's resetting. That's how far he charged.
Warrior Master.
Nice, Dragonflash. Good morning.
Shielded.
Yeah. Mm. Great song, great song. I'm not old, you're old. Hey, Coffee, what's up? But this boss just takes forever.
Zephyr.
Do I hold my incarn for a PI and breath? I guess. Yeah, let's just hold. There we go. Where's the breath? Any breathers?
Shielded.
I'm not gonna bar skin because we have a shields from breath. I'm closer. Perfect. Here in this boss, by the way, in my opinion, I'm not saying this is correct, but in my opinion, when you have the upheaval, the first two upheavals, when you have the full ring of mushrooms, then you want to put the two upheavals next to each other. You, of course, don't want to overlap it. You don't want to waste parts of the upheaval, but you should put them close together, so in between your two upheavals, there's no mushrooms left. Because I sometimes see people put the upheaval next to each other, but they leave space like this. See how they leave space in the middle here? And now we have to soak these for sure. Because it left two mushrooms. And what are you going to do with these two mushrooms? Like, you don't want to put an upheaval there. The next one you don't want to put there. So, like, it's just a struggle now, right? So now we have those two mushrooms in the back. You see what I'm saying? So if you put two upheavals next to each other, you should always make sure there's no space in between. Because if you leave one or two mushrooms, then those two mushrooms will have to be soaked by players. Which sucks. You have a much higher chance of being able to clear everything if you don't leave, like, random spaces.
Shielded.
Yeah, this should be really good. Yeah.
Corruption bloom.
I've never seen that kind of corruption before. It might be connected to Uldir. Let's hurry and find out.
Because people always think they have to hit as many mushrooms as possible, which is a smart way of thinking, of course, right? It makes sense. Like, if there's a set of mushrooms and there's like 50 of them, then of course hitting as many as possible does make sense. But it makes no sense if in the end you have like one mushroom here, two mushrooms there, one mushroom there, right? Like, at that point, that is worse than having two mushrooms somewhere in the end, because those ones can just be soaked by the tank and it's fine. So even if you only soak like 4 or 5 mushrooms with your upheaval, I still think it makes more sense to like make sure they're closer, or that there's no space in between, rather.
Shielded.
Oh wow.
Planetary infiltration.
Also, these guys, I said this already once, but some people have a really hard time seeing where the corruptors are facing whenever they do the fear. And there's two things, like depending on how you are as a player, you either want to check where they're facing by the target, see this tiny little arrow, but that is sometimes really hard to see. So what you want to do is look at their animation because they're like pointing their finger. You see how they're doing this animation where they point. And in my opinion, if you look for it, like if you look for the thing or for the arm, it's much easier to see it than looking at their face, you know? Even if you're in the middle of like a trash pack, you'll see like this animation where he just like points towards the direction. In my opinion, at least. If you didn't know that, or if you haven't tried this before, you should look out for it and see if that's easier for you. Because it is very hard to see where they're pointing or where they're facing. But this like finger trick, this like pointy thing, works really well for me at least. Most of the time.
Shielded.
War Master.
Sanitize. Purge protocols engaged.
Ugh.
Cleansing area.
We really should be pointing. We shouldn't be pointing to the wall like this.
Cleansing area.
No, this mob casts a frontal towards a random player's location. You have to move away from that location. It's like a line from the mob towards the player in a line. If it hits you, you take a lot of damage and you get feared.
Cleansing area. Cleansing area.
Shielded.
Purge protocols engaged. Purge protocols engaged.
Zephyr.
Yeah, another interesting thing about the tentacles is that they always... Like, the way the tentacles work is that they snapshot your location when they spawn, and they will slap down on the location where you were standing. Like, they don't slap down a random direction. If I stand here and the tentacle spawns here next to me, then it will also slap down to the right. Because it spawns close to you, and it will slap down on the location that your character was standing at. But usually I just move as far away as possible from the tentacles. Because you never know.
Cleansing area. Purge protocols engaged. Contagion detected. Sanitize.
Thanks so much for right, Savicus. Thank you very much. Hope you had a nice stream.
Go! Get
Hello,
out.
everybody.
I'll see what I can do from inside Uldir to stop this corruption.
Oh, we get a free ult. Or? Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna play hardcore classic no. Or hardcore servers. Makes your room look like a sauna. Wooden door frames are pretty normal here. A lot of houses or apartments have wooden doors. I like them though, they're nice. The wooden look is reserved for fancy houses. I think most apartments here and houses are built actually like I don't want to call it fancy because it's normal, but it's still like most apartments here are built very high quality. Not because people are like necessarily going out of their way to spend a shit ton of money, but because I think it's because there's very little space and like the actual properties are very expensive. So people feel like, okay, if I get this property here, which there's not a lot of, and it's like a super expensive property, then I might as well build an actual like a good house on it, right? At least that's the reason why I think people make like super modern or like expensive stuff. Because what's the point of having a property that costs $1 million and then you put a house in it that is made out of paper, you know? It's also, I live in the mountains, so obviously it gets really cold in the winter. So you want a really good isolation, which usually is more expensive anyway. Then you might as well just put some proper, like, sturdy stuff in the house so you don't have to renovate the house after 2 years. At least that's what I think. I'm not sure, but that would make sense. Yeah, it probably also has to do with local construction companies as well. Because I live in a really small area. Like we don't have like huge construction companies or whatever that sell parts for cheap or anything. Almost all of the construction companies here and the companies that make the material for houses are all very like small, and then generally it's more expensive because it's more like everything is more like handmade rather than, you know, industrialized or whatever. So I guess it's generally more expensive because of that as well, yeah. And then on the other hand, it's also high quality, which so it's like it's expensive, but it's high quality. I don't think you can get a really cheap house here, honestly. Even if you wanted to, like if you would go to a construction company and say, I want the cheapest material, the cheapest house you could possibly build, I don't even know how cheap you could even get it. I don't think you can even get it very cheap, even if you wanted to. But I'm not sure. I never looked into that or never asked. All right, bear back 1 second, and then we do this freehold. 27. Let's hope I don't die in the first boss. 1 sec. Thank you so much for Prime Fry. Thank you very much. Christ. Finland buildings are just slapped together Soviet-style gray concrete blocks. If you don't have water damage within the first few years, you rolled a net 20. Really? That's very interesting. I was thinking that generally speaking, in like colder regions, you build like more sturdy houses that last for a long time. Because building like construction in a cold area is also like much more difficult because in the winter you can't really do anything when it's snowing constantly and right, like you can do something but you cannot necessarily put the foundation down like in the winter or whatever, right? So usually they have to build in the summer, and renovating a house and changing everything is super expensive. So I'm I'm very surprised that in Finland they just built concrete random blocks and things just break easily. Interesting. We have a Vengeance Demon Hunter, yeah? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's because usually houses that are built with concrete instead of like a wooden, like in America they use a lot of wood for their foundation, right? And here they use concrete. In Europe in general, they use concrete, and it takes super long to fully dry. I think for it actually, like you already move into the house and it still needs to dry. I think a house isn't fully dried for like 2 years after it's already fully built. And if you make any kind of mistakes and it doesn't dry properly, then you're gonna have mold everywhere. And you need to properly, like we always build like air circulation systems into the houses as well, to make sure the concrete can continue drying once people move into the houses. Yeah, it's ventilation, like ventilation systems.
War mastery.
Bombs away!
Shielded.
I think you even have to, like, I think it's even the law.
Your doom be at hand!
Which makes sense.
I don't mind shock the heat. He just needs to
Oh, wow.
empty his hold!
No, I don't mean the foundation. I just can't think of the words. I don't mean the foundation. Of course, you don't use wood for the foundation, but like the... I just can't think of the word. Like the base of the house. Not the actual foundation where the house stands on, but like the frame, the structure. Yeah. In the US, they use wood, right? A lot for the actual frame of the house, where the like where the cables go through and stuff. And in a lot of European countries, you just use concrete for everything. Like for the actual base of the house. For the frame.
I don't mind shock the heat. He just needs to empty his hold! Your doom be at hand!
I shouldn't have bar skinned. Fuck. 18 seconds on Incarn too.
Avast, you build suckers!
Oh, fuck.
Shielded.
My paladin keeps getting shot.
Shock bait, come about and blast their broadsides!
Oh well. Oh. I think that's the delivery person. I don't think I have to actually open the door. I hope they just put it in front of the building. But yeah, I'm actually in the process of buying an apartment myself. If the bank gives me the money, which is still not certain. If the bank gives me the money, then I'll buy the apartment. It won't be finished until 2025, though.
No! A moment of silence for me, fallen grog.
The one I want.
This one's going right in your deadlights.
It's very interesting because the apartment or the house where my apartment is gonna be in, the bed, is built into the mountain. They started doing that here now. Like, this is like a new thing that they started doing lately. Where they literally built the house into the like, they don't actually build it into the mountain, right? But the back of the house is full, like, concrete. So basically, they have to set a foundation. So what they do is they remove parts of the grass, the ground, on, like, the side of the mountain, right? So they remove parts of the earth, the ground. And then they fill it with... I don't think it's concrete, but it's something similar where it's like they spray it on. So there's like a wall of concrete afterwards that goes straight up. You know what I'm talking about? Back to the caves, yeah.
Sorry, you smell like parrot guano.
And they never did this before, but there's like one construction company, because again, like, it's very small here. We don't have like huge construction companies or whatever. But lately, one of the construction companies, a few years ago, they started doing this kind of method where they built, I think they started out with a hotel. They built a hotel up a mountain, well, into the mountain rather, not up a mountain. And then they made it kind of like the house itself is shaped like stairs. So it's like one, like, it actually looks like a staircase from the side. And in the back, there's a mountain, right? And the reason why they did that is because every floor feels like you're on the top, feels like you're in a penthouse in every floor. Because you're up the mountain, which means you have a nice view. And you don't notice there's a floor above you because it's in the back, right? And as they started doing this, everyone wanted it this way. And you can use much more space that you wouldn't be able to use otherwise. Ah, shit. I got frost blasted. I could have beamed that. So you can basically use space that you wouldn't be able to use otherwise, right? Because building a house into like an area like this is usually, people thought you just can't build anything here. People would only build on like straight terrain. And now this company is making bank, or this construction company, because they figured out how to do this. what you need. And apparently it's really complex and difficult, and yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, the difficulty is that like there's like the back has to be super stable, of course. Because if there's anything like moving or changing or whatever, then you're in trouble. And it's also weird that like you're not gonna have any windows in the back, because the house is built onto the mountain, right? So there's no windows or anything on the backside, which is not necessarily like a big problem, but it's also difficult to make sure that you don't have so that the concrete actually dries. Because we talked about this earlier, right? Concrete has to like takes a long time to dry. And if on one side is the house and on the other side is the mountain,
Shielded.
it's obviously harder to dry. And there's just more moisture. But don't like I'm just talking shit, yeah. I don't know how it works. I just know it's difficult.
Your skulls will be excellent target practice.
Let's put your steel to the test. Bottoms up, scallywags!
Shielded.
Hey, Aluka, good day to you as well. It's sanguine?
Nice shot.
Nice, Underground. Well done, GG's.
Bury me with my blade.
It's so hard to get the barrels when you have a Crusher. Plus Raoul constantly casting AoEs.
Well, look at that. They caught a pig. Maybe we should move on to a more threatening challenge. From the sewers of Freehold comes a
Shielded.
Tortolan brigand who makes it his duty to totally hurt you. He is the dynamo of defense, the sergeant of shell shock, the hellion in a half shell.
The breath was a little bit too early for me. So I was not ready, or I was not there. I wasn't done ramping yet.
More mastery.
Zephyr.
Since now.
Ludwig goes down! What a fight! These smelly buccaneers are resilient, and they better be, because their next challenger is the epitome of brutality! A champion that sleeps with the fishes! Literally! The Freehold fanatic! The master of the jagged jawbone jab! The powerful pugilist predator! Trothak the Shark Puncher!
Shielded.
Oh, okay.
Fancy a cuppa?
fur.
Warrior Master.
What? Dude, what the fuck just killed me? I just got double water bolted. Jesus Christ.
Shielded.
Yeah, I think so. This one pull where it was late for the breath, where we did a double pull, because I was doing the pig. And I think I should not do the pig there, because it's not necessarily needed to do it so early. I think. Because Natrothek was standing there for a long time and we didn't actually even pull him. Like, we don't have to do the RP that fast. So maybe I should just do the pull normally and then do the pick afterwards and it should be fine. Because triggering the event early makes sense, but the pig I don't think is needed to be done that fast. This shark is bugged. Do you guys remember when this boss was bugged? Oh shit. We don't have a rest. Can we kite this mob? I don't think we can actually kite this mob. Fuck. What even happened? Wait, he got shark tossed?
Idiot.
Hmm. Well, I don't know. Oh wait, he got hit by a shark tornado. Does he do that on purpose? Oh, but he meleeed him for 450k, yeah? What? What's his gear red? Yeah, I'm not sure if we had time. I think we were a bit slow. Hello, Big T. Okay, what keys do we want to do? Do we have to do freehold again? Can we do something else?
I have many, many wares.
They should buff all healers by 1%. Healers are... They should nerf healers, in fact. We talked about this yesterday. You want to do halves? Because yeah, Breckenhead also sucks. Tanks should be buffed, not healers. Healers just need the incoming damage to be nerfed. But some of the tanks should be buffed. Why does my Demon Hunter just get one-shot by melee? I don't like it. Also, not only should tanks be buffed to be the same as Guardian, they should be buffed even further. So, to like neutralize Augmentation Invoker buff, and then they should remove Augmentation Invoker buff. Here, I said it. Remove Aug armor buff and main stat buff on tank. Buff the tanks. And call it a day. Now, healers just need the incoming damage to be nerfed. Healers are already so strong. Healers are way stronger than they should be. I don't think it makes sense for Blizzard to buff every single spec to be the same as the God comp. Because first of all, it's not possible. Like, how would you buff a damage dealer to be as good as an Aug Evoker? How? It's not possible. The reason why Archivokers are broken because they give an insane amount of survivability, and there's no other class that does that. So you can't buff any other class to be as strong as Archivoker. It's impossible. And you can't buff other damage dealers to be as strong as Shadow Priest. Because even if there's a damage dealer that does the exact same amount of damage to Shadow Priest and gives PI, you would still take the Shadow Priest because you want Mind Soothe and Master Spell and Control Mind. So there's no such thing as buffing every other spec to be as good as the God Comp. It just doesn't, like, that's not, you can't do it. It's impossible. You have to nerf the God Comp. That's the only thing you can do. And you have to nerf Archivoker to not be the way it is. You don't buff them, but make them so they don't need the survivability from the Aug. I guess buffs just need to be damage. Yeah, but that's not how it works. Like, people, like, I've heard this many times. People say, oh, but the problem is that people need the survivability of the Archivoker. So just buff the other people to be as tanky without the Archivoker. But don't you understand that the same thing will happen then just on a higher key level? Like, how does that not... Like, you know? Like, if you buff everyone to be tankier, but you leave Archivoker the way it is, then you just do 2 key levels higher, but the highest keys is still gonna be with Archivoker, right? Like, that's just not how you fix anything. Because the tankiness that the Archivoker gives still is there. You just change the baseline on what the Archivoker is buffing. But then plus scales infinitely. So no matter how much you buff the baseline tankiness of every spec, the Archivoker will always put the tankiness on top of the base. And then it would always mean they can do higher keys, right? So that's not actually a solution to the problem. They're not gonna nerf the class that was released this expansion. They literally nerfed it 3 times already. What do you mean they're not gonna nerf it? 3 times. Oh, shit. We just used all of our shit. Are we waiting 3 minutes now? I'll be back 2 minutes because we have to wait for Incorn and Meta. Every stream I've seen, Evoker was just slightly above the healer. Oh, it's because they buff damage to others, yeah? Yeah, they're like a support class. They make the other two damage dealers do more damage. And they make the tank tankier and they make the healer heal more. Right? Drewbert, it's insane. There's just absolutely no high keys. It's crazy. Since the God Comp was nerfed, people are just not doing high keys anymore. I mean, your own damage is not important, but like the better you play Aug Evoker, the more you buff the others. So it's not that your own damage is important, but it's important to buff the others well, you know? Right, Big T? Yeah, LFG's 100% just dead. No one's playing anymore. I guess everyone lost motivation, which makes sense when they nerfed the God Comp and you can't do the high keys anymore. Or you can, but it's like infinitely harder. I gained 0 IO in the last 3 weeks or something. Thanks for 3 months, Clay. Thank you, thank you. I mean, we can check what the keys were the last time. Tyrannical, Volcanic Sanguine. I mean, people still did 20. The highest keys was 28. Oh, wait, this was today. Never mind. Wait, did we not have this affix combo with the Aug Evoker yet? I guess we didn't. Thanks for 4 months, JK Sally. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's dumb. I mean, I don't personally think that the nerfs are that insane that you can't do high keys anymore, but it's just not as free anymore, basically. So people that got like free score, like it's so hard to pug now because there's people that have the same score as me, but they're like infinitely like less experienced and are like generally worse at the current and plus season because it was so easy to do keys for so long that it's so hard to pug, honestly. Like, I'm not saying that they're like generally worse players, but like they just got the score kind of like gifted in a sense. And now that it's a little bit harder again to do keys, you just deplete every single key because people don't play properly for that key level, you know? It's not like if you have good players, you can still do really high keys. But the score is so weird now that it's so hard to puck specifically. If you have a group, it's different. But pugging is super, super hard now. with all of this inflated score that people have.
Shielded.
Sacrifice.
Hey, Bro Train, thanks for 8 months. What's up? Hey, Manjimana, thank you so much for 58 months. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Because now that the God Comp is not super free anymore, people actually do have to play the game properly. And it's super, super noticeable that some people are just, you know. And there's just less people playing it as well. So it's not just that people got score gifted to them, but it's also that some people just completely stopped playing the game. Or stopped playing in Plus altogether. Because the God Comp is either the reason why they stopped, or they stopped after the nerfs because, you know, they're kind of done with their score now. To make you happy. Oh, I do have cheat death. I do have it.
Shielded.
Oh. Oh. That was double. Is our healer in here? Like, I'm not joking. Is he to see it? I think he might be to see it. Oh, it's you. Power just went out in a building. Oh my god. That is so unfortunate. Fuck. Oh no. Tell me when it's back. Is it gonna come back soon, do you think? Oh no. No clue, this never happens. Shit. That is very unfortunate. I think it is a good point. No. Like, I think the fact that you can still do the same high keys as you did before, or similar high keys, is a good point to make. The fact that the nerfs weren't as impactful. Or weren't, like, super insane nerfs. But, an average player that does not play perfectly will be affected by nerfs like these much more than a group that is super coordinated and plays perfectly, right? Because if you play perfectly and you get the maximum out of your spec and out of your comp, then you can still time the high keys, right? The problem is that before the nerfs, people managed to do high keys without being fully coordinated or playing their specs perfectly, right? Because the key scaling is insane, right? Like, the difference between a 28 key and a 29 key is huge. So it's very possible that a 28 key, for example, or let's take a high key level. Let's say 30. The difference between a 30 and a 31 is almost like insurmountable, right? No matter how good the comp was, because it's such a big difference between a 30 and a 31. So if the comp before the nerf was not able to do a 31, but it was able to do a 30, and after the nerf, it's still not able to do a 31, but it's able to do a 30, does not mean that the nerf didn't affect them, though. Like, sometimes there's such a big difference between a key level on such high key levels because of the exponential scaling that a comp can be nerfed quite heavily, and it does not actually affect the highest keys because, you know, that difference is so big. But it will affect all of the lower keys because you can make a lot less mistakes to be able to time the keys, right? I just get AUG players without less spell. It's crazy. Like, I keep saying this, but the amount of AUG evokers I play with that do not press Bloodlust is insane. Like, it happens so many times. Moonkin single target for raid is horrendous. It's very bad. I do hope they buff Moonkin single targets for next raid. Because it's really bad. Moonkin is just such an... Like, Moonkin is so weird, though, because Moonkin is so strong on AoE. On sustained AoE, right? Like, and then plus, Moonkin is really good. Obviously, it's not a mage, but... It's really good. And also, in M plus, single target is also really good. Because we don't have to change our talents that much. We're almost playing full single target talents in M plus. While most other damage dealers have to change a lot of their single target talents to AoE talents, right? So in M plus, we do a lot of single target. It's not bad at all. But as soon as you enter a raid and everyone goes full single target, all of a sudden you're doing tank damage. Very sad. And people always think I make this up. But I'm sure you can see this on statistics, how shitty single target is. This raid was also very single target heavy, which sucks a little, right? But look at this. Magmarex. Like even the best, the absolute best lock from a Moonkin, 135k, which is probably with all sorts of cooldowns and PIs and lucky crits and whatever, is still just like nowhere near the maximum average of like the top specs. It is very sad. The Shadow Priest is also in such a weird spot as well. Because Shadow Priest is also so insane for M+, but so underwhelming in a raid, right? It's... Fury Warrior is actually the same thing. Fury Warrior is also really good in M+. Like, all three bottom specs here are actually good in M+. So it's... I guess it's somewhat weird to buff them or to change them. Reshok is also, yeah, I don't know. It's just bad. Time to play Feral. Yeah, Shadow Priest gets PI. That's a good point, yeah. Yeah, that's a very good point. PI obviously increases the value of the Shadow Priest by quite a lot. Their effective damage is higher than what it shows, yeah. Needs to change for balance. Single target is making Golden proc 100%. See, I don't think so, because I don't think you want to buff balance and plus single targets. That's the problem, right? Because I personally think Moonkin single target in M+ is good. I don't think it's necessarily super OP, but it's definitely very good. So if you buff any of these talents that we run in M+, it's automatically going to buff our single target in M+ as well, not just in a raid. And you don't necessarily want that, right? So it's a little bit complicated, honestly, to buff single target from Moonkin without buffing it in M+ as well. Like, what are you going to buff, right? Because most of these talents, we run both in the raid and in M+. So it's a little bit more difficult to buff raiding single target for us without affecting M+ too much. Now, I do think that they... Because, I mean, I don't think Moonkin is that broken in M+, that you have to worry about buffing M+ that much. But they do have to worry about it, right? Because, you know, you don't want Moonkin to be out of the world broken in M+ or anything. Which, I mean, it's not really a concern right now, considering the God comp. So maybe it's not that big of a deal if they buff us in M+ as well for single target. I don't know. Depends how much they would buff. I never knew. It's happy day before Friday and TGP to you as well. They could add a talent choice that either buffs Starfall or Star Search. Yeah, I guess they could make this talent here. The thing is, we would just play it in M+ as well. I think if they change this talent here to be a note, to be either Starfall or Star Search, I think people would just play Star Search buff. I think so. If I can have a 20% Star Search buff or a 20% Starfall, I probably would play the Star Search buff. I mean, I don't know. Maybe? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, actually. Also, I'm not sure if a 20% Star Surge buff would even cut it. Like, I honestly wouldn't even know if that's good enough. Because Star Surge is not, like, that big of a portion of a Moonkin's damage on single target. Like, yeah, it's a big portion, but it's not, like, insane. I think. I can check. Holy shit, how did this Moonkin do so much damage? Without PI? And with a 520 kill time? Actually, 520 kill time is actually really good. 520 is good in comparison to like 6 minutes, right? Yeah, okay, Star Surge is 37% of our damage. So buffing Star Surge a little bit for like a choice note maybe would make sense. You know what they could buff, technically speaking? They could buff Denizens damage. Because we run Denizens in M+ as well. But they do single target damage. Actually, no, that wouldn't, no. No, that's not fixing anything. I lied. No, that's not fixing anything. Yeah, I don't know, it's difficult. I don't know how they should do it. The choice note would maybe make sense. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Insert map meme. Well, yeah, it would not actually be at 20% buff though because of the talent position, right? Like, it wouldn't necessarily... Like, you would have to rework the talent tree a little bit because this talent here increases starfall damage by 20%, right? But the only path to this talent is through here. And on single target, you don't play either of these talents because this is starfall and this is ethereal kindling that extends your dots if you starfall. So both of these talents would have to be picked up to get that 20% Star Surge increase, which wouldn't really make any sense, right? So you would have to put us 20, like you would have to put it somewhere else. I don't know where. You could make a connection here, but then you have to pick up Umbral Intensity, which also is not good. So I don't know. Or they could just fucking buff Starfall baseline. But then it would affect PvP again. I don't know. And plus, single target would be broken. I don't know. Maybe they could just finally buff Stellar Flare to be actually good. Because we have a choice note here. One is called Wild Surges. Your Wrath and Starfire chance to crit is increased by 12%. And then Stellar Flare is the additional dot, right, that does damage. And right now, you play this talent on both single target and AoE. Like, you never play Stellar Flare. So what they could do is maybe change this talent to only be played on AoE. And then buff Stellar Flare to actually be really good, but only be good on pure single targets. Because right now, Wild Surge just doesn't really make sense because it also buffs your single target damage, right? Because if I crit more often with my Wrath and with my Starfire, I got more Astral Smolder, and Astral Smolder is also really good in single target. So right now, this doesn't really make any sense. So they would have to change this talent a little bit. Somehow. Maybe it only affects Starfire, not Wrath. So that the chance to crit on Starfire is increased, and that it only gives you more astral power and AoE on Starfire rather than on Wrath. And then they buff Stellar Flare to be doing a lot more damage or something. I don't know. Maybe that would solve something for raiding at least. Yeah, that might be a good idea. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Stellar Flare, but on single target, it's so whatever. Or, like, don't you think? Like, I understand that people don't want to play Stellar Flare on AoE. Like, I understand that they don't want to play Stellar Flare in Plus or whatever. But in a full single target fight, does it really matter if you have Stellar Flare? Like, you press it every blue moon and that's it. Combining Starfall and Kindling? But then you only gain 1 point up here, yeah? That just means that you get Nature's Balance. Which is not a big damage increase. Because you pick... And that wouldn't help us as our single target at all, because you don't... Like, if you play full single target, yeah? If I play a full single target build, then I don't pick up those 2 points anyway. Right? So combining Starfall and this talent wouldn't help me at all for single targets. Because I don't play these two. That would only help us for AoE, where we don't need help in. In AoE, we're already strong, alright? So combining these two would do the opposite of what we want. Yeah, if you buff Stellar Flare, you also get more waning uptime, which does also increase our single target, right? So you do also have to keep in mind that we lose damage from not having Wild Surges, and we have less Smolder uptime. So we lose damage from not having this combo here, but we gain damage from this combo, so I don't know, like, I don't... But yeah, people hate playing Stellar Flare generally, so maybe Blizzard doesn't want to buff Stellar Flare, because people are just not a fan of it, which is understandable. I don't know. Let's try this again. This time it's gonna work out. Semi-healer isn't gonna disappear. Another thing they could do... I don't want to even say this out loud, though, because I don't want them to do it. No, I don't want to say it. No, I'm not saying it. You never know who's listening. Okay, don't tell this to anyone, okay? This is gonna be a secret. You know what they could do? They could buff Convoke. Because Convoke is only good on single target. If they would buff Convoke... Because he would never play Convoke in M+. You know? It could technically buff our single targets for raiding. But please don't do it. Please don't. Whatever you do, do not make me play Convoke the Spirits. If I ever have to press that button ever again on a Moonkin, I'm gonna be upset. They might have depleted 28 hulls. Buff Convoke just for it to regrow 7 people. What do you mean, like politicians? I'm being super reasonable, Resto. What do you mean? I've never been more reasonable in my life. I literally just said we need a buff for single target in a raid, and they need to buff us so it doesn't buff us in M+. That's the most reasonable thing anyone has ever said. I'm even concerned about us being too strong in M+, you know? So they shouldn't buff us in M+. Moonkin, unfortunately, is not getting buffed. No buffs to be seen. Yeah, Moonkin single target has actually been bad this whole time. Like the whole patch long. I think it was also kind of bad in season 1 too. Wait, or was it? I don't want to make this up right now. Was Monkey Single Target good in the first raid? No, right? It wasn't that bad though. Actually, I remember Rastagath. Oh yeah, it was really bad on Rastagath. Yeah, true. It was just not as obvious. Because the first raid didn't have a lot of full single target fights, right? Yeah, true. Yeah, because Vault barely had any full single target fights. You had Taros, where Moonkin was horrible. And there was no more single target fights, right? Other than, I mean, Rastagath was a lot of single target. Yeah, I guess it was not as obvious that Moonkin single target was bad. RT wants to join, but he's only joining with an evoker. Yeah, I remember how miserable Rastagath was as a Moonkin. I remember how sad it was. Like, doing progression, when you tried so hard to do, like, maximum damage, because in Season 1, Moonkin single target was actually rocket science. Yeah, it was actually kind of hard to do a lot of damage, or to not to do a lot of damage, but to press your rotation perfectly. Season 1 Moonkin was actually pretty difficult. So you tried like your best to press your buttons in the correct order while not falling off the platform and not dying. And then you felt like you had a really good try, and you're like, oh my god, I did so well this pull. And then you look at details and you're just like 13. It's like, oh. Well, well, well. Dun, dun, dun. It's the same feeling now, though, too. Like when you do a shock or something and you feel like you're doing a good job, and then... I remember when we did Rastagath, if I saw myself in a damage meter at the end of phase 1, which rarely happened, but sometimes it did happen, if I was like 6 or 5 on a damage meter, I was concerned about our group's damage because I knew it wasn't me that did a lot. It was just the rest of my raiders that didn't do what they should be doing. So it wasn't me playing well, it was everyone else playing bad. So it's like, whoa, 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 what happened, guys? I personally hate Warrior Balloon. Like, the reason why I hate Warrior Balloon is because I'm precast, like... First of all, Warrior Balloon is only good to enter solar eclipse. That's it, right? It has 0 value outside of that. So that feels bad already. Like, you have a fucking free Starfire, but you shouldn't be using it because it's a damage loss, right? And then, when I exit solar eclipse, I want to precast my Starfire already, so it lands outside of the eclipse. But if I do that... Hey! But if I do that, then I only need 1 more Starfire to enter solar eclipse. And then Warrior Balloon kind of feels like a waste when I only need it for 1 cast. You know, it's like, I don't know, I don't like it. Hey, Moon. How was your nap? Did you have a good nap? Yeah. I don't... Oh, yeah, true. On the Nathrius, you used Warrior Balloon for its intended purpose, yeah. But that was the only boss, really. Hmm. Hmm. Moon is being a cutie pie. Hmm. You need to purr into the mic. Hmm. You're so cute, Moon. You're so cute. Say happy birthday, Kuros. Happy birthday, Kuros. Not on the desk, my friend. Not on the desk. No, no, no. Hmm. Marty, what's up? Didn't get invited. Yeah, if you join by yourself, because they're pre-mates apparently. Dog Evoker and the tank. So, it's a bit unfortunate. Hey. Hmm. Yeah, that's what I said to them, Marty. That's what I said. Dude, this cat has the biggest paws I've ever seen in my life. He's a fucking tiger. When he grows into them. You have huge paws. Yeah, you do. What does that mean, Kyo? Yeah, make yourself. Good point. Meow. That was a good meow. Well done. Hmm. Where are you going? Let's full cam until we find a healer. Hmm. Did you just give me a kiss? Full of hair. Dude, no wonder. My face is full of hair. This shirt is a magnet for cat hair, apparently. Are you in a desk? Didn't we say no desk? Moon? Moon is licking that sticky tape. What are you doing, Moon? No, this is the desk, Moon. You know you're not allowed on a desk. You're not allowed here, mister. Is it working now? Did you didn't hear me this whole time, right? Okay. This guy just shut down my PC with like he didn't fully shut down the PC, but I don't know how. But he like like he put one paw on the keyboard, and then you know when your PC shuts down, but it says, "Are you sure you want to shut down? Because this program is still running, and you're gonna lose all of your progress if you shut down your PC now." And then you have like shut down anyway or cancel. So it closed all of my programs and basically shut down my PC. Except OBS. It didn't close OBS fully, but I don't see the chat anymore in OBS. Hey. Yeah, don't pretend as if you didn't know what you just did. I told you can't be at a desk and then you shut down my PC. He knows exactly what he did. He's just pretending. Right? Yeah. This fucking guy. What are you trying to do now? Shut down my screen? Look how he's looking at the screen. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. Now he's looking at World of Warcraft. Don't do it. Okay. Moon, we're gonna have to go down, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Come. Okay, you can stay here. My stream deck doesn't work anymore either. God damn it. Thank you so much for Prime to see what's up. I think I have to shut down. I think I have to restart my OBS. It's not working. Oh no, it is working. I don't have any alerts or anything though. God damn it. Ah. Good boy. Good boy.
Cauterizing flame.
You're so nice and comfortable on my lap. Why would you ever want to sit on the desk? Hmm? My lap is so nice. So nice and comfy. Really, Ruckus? That's awesome. Better restart the PC. It might have killed some crucial services already, which might not come back up. Oh, you think so? Like what? Oh, God. Yeah, maybe it did. God damn it. We definitely killed the stream deck. Let's open that one up. No. We're not going on the desk, Moon. Bless you. Bless you. That was such a cute sneeze. What are we doing? We're not going on a desk, right? No, 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 no. You can't turn off my PC again. You already turned it off once. I had cat beds on the desk and they were not sleeping in it. They were sleeping on the keyboard and on my mouse pad. Not once did they sleep in their actual bed. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually so cute, Bishu. Okay, now we have to stay here, okay? Because I'm playing a key now. We're playing Halls of Infusion plus 27, okay, Moon? It's important you stay there. Hey, Suvi. In VP, I sometimes play something a little bit different, but not like very different. Like sometimes I play... No?
Shielded.
No? What? Shit, this guy meleeed me, right? Fuck. What is it, man? Yeah, I think the guy jumped at me, they meleeed me. Fuck. No, don't do it. No, no, no. No. You don't go up the desk. No. No, cat. No. Cat, please. Don't do it. Oh. God damn it. At least he's over at the sticky tape side. Just do not touch my keyboard, I beg you. No keyboard touching. No keyboard touching, cat. Okay, you can sit on the mouse pad, that's fine. I don't need that much space. Go for it.
Sacrifice. Shielded.
Sorry, I had to move my microphone with my chin for a second. Oh, he changed. Oh, god damn it. Why are you hitting my stream deck, Moon? Moon. Just fucking guy.
More mastery.
Oh.
Shielded.
And now he's sleeping on my mouse cable. So now I have limited range on my mouse.
Shielded.
But that's okay. Who needs mouse space anyway? Just needs super high sensitivity. It's the same thing.
More trespassers! I will not allow you through!
No way I couldn't finish my... Oh. Full Moon is too long of a cast. Can't even finish it when the volcano spawns after you started casting.
Shielded.
More mastery.
Whoa. Ugh.
I will not let you through! My sacrifice will keep these halls safe! A small victory. I will eliminate you!
Zephyr. Shielded. Sacrifice.
Oh, Jesus. It hurts. I didn't walk this side because I was closer to the side.
More mastery.
Alright, we have lust. What are we lusting?
Shielded.
Oh? What? Hmm? Did we want to pull this? The event? I guess if we lust, might as well.
Shielded.
Oh my god. I have Incarn. We can pull all.
The winds are always in my favor.
shock troopers. Oh, nay. And wait, the shock trooper casts go off. Oh, we're trying? Okay. Where's boss of Disciplasties? You mean Watcher Iridius? No way. That boss not that bad. There's bosses that are 10 times worse. Thank you so much for 49 months, Hangman Man. Appreciate that. Thank you very, very much.
Shielded.
Nah, Primal Summoner is awesome. I don't think this dungeon has any super bad bosses. At least I don't think so. I think the bosses in this dungeon are pretty nice. Overall.
The winds are always in my favor.
Shielded. Warrior Mastery.
Sanguine? Colors? That's They're healing to full HP. It's as if we've never pulled them into the pack. Both the mini bosses full health again. Man, Sanguine is an affix, I guess. Sorry, cat. Did I disturb you with moving my mouse on my mouse pad? I'm sorry. How dare I? Oh no, I don't need a 27 hulls. I already have one. The Sanguine Acre stream. 37 million. Ah. Yeah, Almighty Witch Doctor. This is a pod group, yep.
Zephyr. Shielded.
War Master.
Yeah, this key's depleted. There's absolutely no shot we time this. Or whatever. We're having fun. Where's Sunny, actually?
Sacrifice. Zephyr. Shielded.
This is Noggy Suigura? Reload Suigura? Wait, it's Reload Suigura. Or? I think so. I forgot. No, Boomy does a lot of secondary damage. In dungeons. You can't really look at frog damage because frog, like I did 31 million damage to the boss and the Shadow Priest only did 28 million. Yeah. Like it looks like the Shadow Priest did a lot more, but I did more boss damage. It just did more damage to the tiny frogs, yeah. What did I do? Fuck, I have to hold my incarn.
Zephyr.
And I don't like it. Oh wait, the paladin's not here. We're gonna have to mind sooth for the paladin. Oh wait, my cheat death brocked. When did that happen? Oh, we wiped. Just kidding. Oh, we pulled. No! I could have survived. I was just about to typhoon, but then I didn't get the global out. I also could have I should have health potted, then I would have survived. But I thought I can get the typhoon out. I mean, yeah, timer has been ripped a long time ago, yeah. And why is this cat losing so much hair all of a sudden? 2 weeks ago, you didn't shed any hair, and my apartment was clean of hair. And now? What happened? Moon, what happened? Why are you shedding all of a sudden? My cat almost turned off my PC earlier. Okay, I'll be right back 1 second. Again, removing the cat hair out of my face. Why are you shedding so much, Moon? He says because I can. Be right back. Sorry, I knocked over some stuff. Whoopsie. At least the cats didn't turn off the PC while I was gone. Alright, I have a cat hair remover. Just fucking everywhere. Let's make you happy. Can I use this for my face? I don't know what the title cutoff is gonna be. It depends on what Blizzard is doing. If they leave it like this or if they change stuff. It's possible that they change stuff. Still. Because people stop playing M+, basically. Alright. Maybe I should use this on my hands as well. I mean, people think because I'm a streamer, I get invited to like every key with people having 5k score. But that's just not how it works. Like people don't give a shit if you're a streamer or not. Like I might get invited to like a low key sometimes because I'm a streamer, but people that do high keys that give score, they care a lot more about their score than they care about me being a streamer, you know? Like they're not gonna invite me if they want to time the key and get score if they don't think that they want the Moonkin or they don't want me as a player, you know? Like, I don't know why people think just because you're a streamer, you get score gifted to you. That's just really not how it works. People are talking about the visibility you have, so you have an easier time getting groups over a non-streamer, same skill Moonkin. But I'm not playing with I'm LFGing. So my visibility doesn't help me if I'm queuing up for LFG groups. If I would message people, that's different, right? Like if I message Smock and whatever to say, hey, let's put a group together and play, then yeah, I'm more likely to get a group probably because they know me. But that's not what I'm doing. I'm doing LFG. Like I'm literally queuing up for keys in the group finder. And people don't give a shit who you are in Group Finder.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Is this Mikey? Someone's in combat. I don't know if he wanted to play Mikey or not. I don't know if we had a different one. Oh, it was mine. Okay, good.
Who's stealing our meat?
Shielded. Warrior mastery.
That vortex was a little bit unfortunate. Dude, I forgot. Sanguine is so annoying in Breckenite. It's annoying at the start because the mobs run away, and then later you have these stupid oak trees. But yeah, I don't like it when people develop, like, people are dismissing, like, achievements that I have because they say, oh, either it's because you're a streamer or it's because you're a woman. And I just don't like that. Because I don't go out of my way to, like, network with other streamers, to make streamer groups or whatever. I'm just playing and LFGing like other people do, you know? So I just don't like it when people go out of their way to say, oh, Naguura has scored because, like, it's just because she's a streamer, or because of this, because of that. It's like, why?
Meat thieves. Kill them. Ruin them. Destroy them.
Like, it's one thing to say that I have a high score because I can play the game a lot. Like, that would be the truth, of course. I am obviously privileged and can play the game all day as much as I want.
Shielded.
And that is fair to say, of course. But the other arguments just seem so... like, they just have such a, like, negative undertone, you know? As if I have it much easier than everyone else. And that I, you know, like, if I was just a normal person, then I would only have 3k score or whatever.
For us meat thieves, we rip you apart. What you waiting for? Bring us meat thieves. I take stolen meat from your bones.
Shit, I don't have, bark skin. Oh shit, I also don't have shadow melt. I have nothing.
Sacrifice. Warrior mastery.
No, something never see it coming. Weak-minded meat. Big sour meat. No, rip out the bones.
flame.
Oof.
Bits our meat, butcher and slice. Crack you to pieces.
Shielded.
Bits our meat.
Oh my.
No, shall I never see it weak. Minded need. Bits our meat.
Cauterizing flame. Sacrifice.
Butcher and slice.
I don't have Shadow Melt for this one.
Crack you to pieces. No, shall I never see it coming.
I'm gonna put a vortex down here.
Cauterizing flame.
Nice.
Butcher and slice. Crack you to pieces.
Shielded.
What's being ignored here is that a lot of these streamers are not just getting invited because they're streamers. It's because they're well known to blast hierarchies. Yeah, and like I'm not too bothered by it, but it's just like some people might not be aware that it's actually a little bit of a not necessarily an insult, but it kind of devalues your achievements if you say it this way, you know? And maybe people that say that are not aware of that. So I'm just pointing it out, you know? Like, I don't think, like, if there's a streamer that has achieved something in a game, saying stuff like, oh, well, you know, like, you have it easier, or blah, 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 like, or you're a streamer, you're getting invited more, like, all of these kind of comments are,
More mastery.
like, why say it? Like, it's just diminishing the person's achievement, which just feels bad, you know? If you mean it as an insult, that's a different story. But if you don't mean it as an insult and you're just saying it because you're trying to like have an argument with someone in chat or whatever, like just keep in mind that it's not so nice. It's not such a nice thing to say. And yeah, what I read earlier is that somebody said, okay, maybe you don't get invited because you're a streamer, but people will remember you because you're a streamer. So if you performed well, then people will remember it more. But the thing is, the opposite is also true, right? Like, there's probably a lot of people that think I'm really, really bad, and they will remember it forever because maybe I did a key with them once and that didn't do so well for whatever reason. Like, people don't play perfectly in every key, right? So maybe I had a bad day or a bad key with somebody, and they remember me because I'm a streamer, and now their opinion will forever be, okay, this Naguura person is bad, you know?
Shielded.
So the opposite is also true. If I perform not so good, then people will remember it for a lot longer than if you're some random person. They probably forget immediately, you know? So yeah, they will remember if I play well, and maybe will remember it longer than if I was some random person. But as I said, like the opposite is true as well. So if I don't do well, maybe this person will never invite me ever again, even 2 expansions later, you know? Maybe I queue up for a key and some guy is like, oh, I played with Naguura in Legion and she did so bad, like, I'm not gonna invite her, you know? Like... Or sometimes it's not even just about playing. Sometimes people just don't like me as a person. That could also just be true, you know? Sometimes maybe a person is like, hates me because of my stream. Because maybe they really disagree with things I say or things I do. And then they don't be invited because of that. Which also doesn't happen to like a quote-unquote normal player. And sometimes people don't invite me because they don't want to be on stream, right? That's also something that's... Because being on stream is not always a positive thing. Some people like being on stream for other people to see how they play and how they perform. But some people hate it. Some people don't want voice chat to be streamed. Some people don't want to get flamed by random people. Because sometimes you join a streamer key and you make like a mistake or whatever, and then you get flamed by others that were watching the stream, and some people just don't like the stress of that, or... Which is totally understandable, like... If you're not a streamer, then you might just not be used to that and you don't like it. Which makes a lot of sense. So like, being a streamer is not like a free ticket to get invited to like every group, but... So it has like positives, but it does also have negatives, you know? When it comes to pegging. What do you do with my Incarn here? I'm just gonna proc my Pulsar and do Incarn after.
Shielded.
So much sanguine here. Nice, we got the tree out. Perfect. Oh! Why is this tree not moving? Look at this tree! He's just standing there! These trees are so dumb. Like, I don't understand. Like, they're not casting anything. But still just standing still, not moving? Why? Understand that they stand still when they're casting. But they also just stand still when they're not. Like, it's so weird. Yeah, the tank just said trees be right back. Yeah, he went AFK for a sec. His cat jumped on the keyboard or something. I mainly target the mobs, like the nameplate, when I moonfire them. Sometimes I tap target if I, like if I know my tap is gonna hit the correct mob. Because tap targeting has a little bit of a logic to it. But I cannot 100% explain it. Like, I just have a feeling for it. Like, sometimes I know that I'm gonna tap the correct target, but I cannot explain why. It's just kind of like a game sense, I think, that you develop if you play a lot. I honestly cannot explain it. I know that tap targeting for sure always prefers targets that are in front of you rather than like the side, for example. And it also, of course, prefers mobs that you have not targeted already. Because when you tap, you're not going to target the same mob again, obviously. So the main situation where I use tap targeting is when there's very few mobs. Then I know I will target a certain one. Or if I have to walk while running and the mobs are like in a direction where I can't necessarily target them very cleanly. Like the best example would be the first pull in Uldaman. When you gather like a huge pull when you walk through the hallway. So just like 4 leapers at the start, then you pull a berserker and a basilisk, then you pull 2 geomancers and you keep on moving. And there it's kind of awkward to target and then move. Like you would have to be like targeting backwards like this, you know? While you move forwards. So in that situation I do tap target sometimes. Because it's just too difficult to mouse over the nameplates. But if I can, if the mobs are all in front of me, then I will just target them. Normally. Yeah, there's definitely some algorithm or something going on with tap targeting. I don't know what exactly it is. Or how exactly it works. But there's definitely like a little bit of a pattern.
Shielded.
Strong meat.
Thank you so much for Prime. Mess, thank you so much. Sorry, my alerts are not working right now. I'm very sorry. Thank you so much for raid as well, Casual Addict. Sorry, I didn't see that earlier. Hope you had a nice stream. The one thing that I really hate about tap targeting is that it will like if you're in combat with mobs, like if there's like 4 or 5 mobs that you're in combat with, sometimes you tap target, and instead of tap targeting a mob that you're in combat with, it will target a mob that you're not in combat with, like a boss, for example. It has happened to me that I tap target it and press Moonfire because I assume it's targeting one of the mobs that are in front of me that we're in combat with, but then it actually targeted another mob from like another pack that we're not in combat with, and then I'm pulling it on accident. That has happened to me quite a few times.
No, I raised her from Cobb.
That one is very annoying.
Come, Cubs, feeding time.
Shielded.
Gotcha is most painful way to die. Come, Cubs, feeding time.
My timer is actually pretty fine. I think 14 minutes, yeah.
Gotcha is most painful way to die. Come, Cubs, feeding time.
Still need to play quite a lot of trash, but
Way to die. Come, Cubs, feeding time. No, I raised her from Cobb. Come, Cubs, feeding time. Gotcha is most painful way to die. Come, Cubs, feeding time.
oh,
Gotcha is most painful.
yeah, there's quite a few abilities that like accidentally pull bosses. It's really annoying. I remember when Twin Moons used to pull bosses all the time. God, I hated that so much. It wasn't actually Twin Moons, it was the legendary in Legion, which was basically the same as Twin Moons. So if you had a trash pack that was like somewhat close to the boss, like not right next to it, but like within 25 yards or something, then the Moonfire would jump from the mob to the boss and actually pull it, which was so annoying.
More mastery.
Shielded.
My dad. Oh! I survived, guys! I survived the Siphon Decay. I did have a big Evoker shield, though. Otherwise, I probably would have died, I guess. Big Breath of Ian's shields. We need to hold one interrupt for the fear. Okay, we got it. We're fine. If our tank is fine, that is. Ah, that was so unfortunate. He got the debuff at the same like millisecond as the Siphon Decay went off from the other mob. Beautiful. Sanguine kiting.
Everything rots away in the end. I control decay. I claim everything. I will wither this world and eat its bones.
Ooh, that's such a big... Oh! I just overcupped so much astral power.
Shielded.
Wait, we're missing one count. After this. Maybe do that after the boss? Make more sense, I guess. Okay, I guess we have enough time. Might as well just play now. We have 8 minutes. Toxic armor patch is the embellishment you're looking for. It's leather items only, life-bound items. Okay, now it's just a question if we can kill the totems. I'm just gonna play super safe with my pulsar procs because boss should for sure be fine. Like 7 minutes easy. Just need to make sure we get the totems.
Your corpses will spread the rot.
We shouldn't beacon at the start because I have Incarn and we have all of the other cooldowns. So the 4th probably makes sense.
Power obeys me.
Shielded.
The second one should be fine for me because I have full moon.
Power obeys me.
Ooh, that was that was a bit close. Even though I had moon.
And wither.
Maybe we beacon this one? This next one? Because I don't have much. And I don't think the other people have much either.
And die.
Oh, thank God. I have a full moon for this one.
Me.
Zephyr.
Actually, I'm not going to use my full moon here. I'm saving it for next.
So
this one was beaconed. I'm saving my pulsar as well. Okay, I can save my full moon one more time because I got a orbit breaker proc. I'll use this for next. Oh, we have PI. Okay, whatever. I'm just sending my moon at this point.
Shielded.
I have a moon again for this. But I don't have eclipse. I have a pulsar. Okay, nice. I have Incarn again in 5 seconds. I'm just sending it. Come on. Oh my Jesus. It was like less than a millisecond. What? I have full moon again, but no eclipse really. This is kind of weird. Dude, if we didn't have Evoker, I get one shot here and die. I couldn't go bear form because otherwise we don't kill the totem, right? So I just had to pray that I survive without bear. I don't have much. Fuck. Uh-oh.
Shielded.
We do get a strike here. I don't know if we can kill this. I don't have much. Maybe we have beacon?
Zephyr.
Oh, we killed it, thank the Lord. Hey, cat. You helping me to kill this boss? No. Please don't. Please don't. No, I beg you. Please, cat. Please. Fuck! We do have to kill one more. I have potion. Are we fine?
Shielded.
We're not fine. Kill boss? Kill boss, kill boss, kill boss. Alright. We did it. Oh my god, at the end there was a struggle a little bit. Oh yeah, we would have wiped for sure if we didn't have Algevoker. Of course we would have wiped. To be fair, if you don't have an Algevoker, you also have more damage on the totem, yeah? Like, Algevoker is actually pretty bad for the totems. Thank you so much for Prime Biker. Thank you very much. And thanks for 64 months, White Widow. Welcome back. How you doing? Big shout out to the Paladin for healing that. Which cat was trying to deplete my key, by the way? I didn't see it. Was it Moon or Sunny? It was Moon! God damn it. Hi, Wolf. Thank you so much. Have fun in retail. I hope you like it. Loud lives on the streets, yeah. Mm-mm. 28 under, I would be score. 28 under is very difficult, though. I think. I mean, it's not that difficult, but let's see. There's only 4 28 underots that are timed with this suffix combo. Sunny, you just snuck up like this while I was typing, huh? Just like that. Dun, 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 dun. What are you doing? Okay, you can sit over there. Fine. Let's see if the cat cam actually works. There you go. I think they attempted to chew through the cable of the cat cam, which would have been so ironic. Oh, you're such a cutie. As long as you don't step on my keyboard, that is. It's somebody else. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I mean, this is the angle you're gonna get. It can't get. There's things everywhere. Right, cat? Balance Druid is really good most of the time. You should just play Balance Druid. Like, if you want to play Balance Druid, you should play Balance Druid. Balance is meta many times. Like, Balance Druid is not meta all of the time, but Moonkin is definitely a spec that is getting invited to things. It's not currently part of the Exodia comp, but many specs aren't, right? So if you want to play balanced druid, you should just play balanced druids. There's nothing wrong with balanced druids. It sucks in the raid a little bit, but you still get invited because you provide Mark of the Wilds. But I mean, there's nothing I can tell you. Either you play the spec that you want to play, and you have a little bit of a harder time getting invited to things, or you re-roll to what's meta every time. You would have to do that every time, right? That's something that that some people don't think about. Like, you can't just re-roll one time and then be meta forever. So if you want to play a class that gets invited, you would have to re-roll many times. Like this season, maybe you play mage. Next season, you play mage. Next season, you play, I don't know, mage. I'm just kidding. But you know what I mean. All right, I'll be right back 1 second. Man, if I leave, this cat is gonna stump over the keyboard, isn't it? Cat. Are you gonna jump over my keyboard when I leave? Hmm? Look at this guy's paws. Show them your paws. Show them. Look. Cute, right? Hey. Alright, cat, I'm leaving for a sec, okay? Yeah. What are you doing? You want a belly rub? Oh. Hmm? Don't press. Hey, kitty. Hmm? Hey. You wanna come here? Good boy. Such a good boy. Let's not go back on the desk, okay? Not go back. No. Alright, we're back 1 second. All right. While we wait for a healer, let's talk a little bit more about water drop. Thank you so much for Prime Sub, the well named. In case you were wondering what I'm drinking, certainly you were wondering, oh my god, what's Naguura drinking? Well, it is water drop. It's water with a micro drink in it. They look like this. Let me show you. I'm great at this. Look, drink more water with Naguura. Uh-huh. All right, so they're called micro drinks. And you have a little, like a tiny little micro drink that you dissolve in a bottle of water. And it will make your water taste better. And it's great. It's vitamins in it, tastes better. It will encourage you to drink more water. And we love H2O. We absolutely just love H2O, right? It has natural extracts, no sugar, valuable vitamins. Of course, it's vegan. It's great. You get all these different flavors. There's so many flavors, so many. I personally really like the fruit, the citrusy ones with lemon and stuff. But also pineapple's also pretty good. The combinations with pineapple. And in case you want a little bit of an energy boost, you can also get them with natural caffeine in it. But most of them don't have caffeine. Like, most of them are just there to drink more water, right? It's just to give your water a little bit more flavor. But there's some with energy as well. They're called micro energy ones. These three. And they have natural caffeine in it. If that's something you want to try. And they're very good. I can recommend. I've been drinking them for a while. I've had them for like a month. 1.5. I already drank all of the lemon one. And almost all of the pineapple one. They sent me a bunch though. I still have a lot left. Well, one thing is one serving, basically, yeah? Like, I'm not sure if I can show you how to look. Yeah, this is what they look like. Let me show you. You see these at the bottom here? That's what they look like. So you just dissolve it in a bottle of water. And you buy this one here. It has 12 in it. And you can buy different kinds. You can buy packages where there's multiple of them. You can buy a starter kit where you get a nice little bottle. This bottle is also from Waterdrop. It's cute. It comes with a sleeve. A bottle sleeve. If you want to carry it around. And it has like, there we go, there. That's the starter set. Where you get like a bunch of different flavors to test, to see which ones you like. You can also get a bigger bottle if you want. And yeah, it's very cute and very good. Hand wash only the bottles? I don't actually know. I would assume that you can put them in a dishwasher because they're just glass bottles, right? I kind of would assume you can. But I am not sure. I will check for you. Let's see if you can buy the bottles separately. And it says heat and scratch resistant. Okay, it says dishwasher safe. The cap, the tap or the bottle cap is made out of bamboo, and that one should be hand washed. But that's whatever, I guess. Hey, Aki, what's up? So the way I don't know what that is. What is Lacroix? What is that? I've never heard of that before. The only way I can describe this, like, I don't know if I'm supposed to describe it this way, but the way it tastes is basically like if you have a glass of water and you put like a slice of lemon in it and you leave it in for a while, then the water will taste like lemon, but not like super heavily. It will just taste like lemon flavored water, right? And that's what this does. Like, it doesn't taste like juice, or it's not super intense, you know? It just makes the water have a little bit of a taste, of like an extra taste. So it will still very much taste like water. It just gives it some extra flavor, you know? I personally like it. It's very nice. So if you want to check it out, click the link in the chat or in the description below my stream and give it a shot. What about allergies? Well, I guess it depends what you're allergic to. You would have to check the... I mean, it shows the ingredients, right? Depending on what you order. I wouldn't order lemon if you're allergic to lemon, you know? Thanks for the 31 months, Arutha. What's up? Yeah, the bottles are very, very cute. I like them a lot. Fancy spark. Well, it's not sparkling water, yeah? Like, obviously, there's no sparkle in it. There's no sparkle. Well, I guess you could make it sparkling water if you have a soda stream. I guess you could dissolve it in sparkling water. Ooh, I should try that. I do have a soda stream. I actually should try that. I didn't think about that. That's a good idea. Ted is full of good ideas? Of course they are. Of course. Okay, can we execute the first pull? What do you think?
Five.
I'm gonna smack him.
3, 2, 1.
These caves must lead to the legendary
Alright, I trust.
The Titans constructed this facility after the fall of the Black Empire to run experiments on all manner of beasties. Who knows what secrets it contains? It may even have the answer to defeating the old gods.
No. Did we not get the maggot? Was that the Well, this is... I lost all my cooldowns. This is just not good at all. I'm dead. Back. I can't believe we didn't actually wipe after I died with all my cooldowns up. Like, we lost so much damage. That's impressive. Oh, that's a double. Oh, I'm fine.
Shielded.
Oh.
Time for the sacrifice! Goons all I take you! Rotten wither! Goon be everywhere! Rotten wither! Goons all I take you! Rotten wither! Rotten wither! Goon be everywhere! Goons all I take you! Rotten wither!
We don't have interrupts?
Shielded.
Rotten wither!
You don't think we can time this anymore?
Goons all I take you!
What do you mean? We can do it. What do you mean, Ace? You don't believe? Yeah, I don't know, like the first pull in this dungeon, there's always something that goes wrong when you're not in the voice. Especially with this comp where you just you don't have that many maggot interrupts that are like easy. If you don't have a melee, basically. I don't know. The first interrupt is always a paladin, right? But then the second one's like no one feels responsible. I don't know. I could interrupt it, technically speaking, but I don't want to cast Inkabroar while I'm ramping my cooldowns. So, and I guess everyone else is thinking the same thing. It's like, oh, I don't want to fear. This actually kind of works out really well for my CDs. Usually when we do this pull here, I don't have my CDs ready. But because we did the first pull so badly, I actually have my ink on here, which I usually never do. Oh, but we're not doing a super big pull. I thought we might go a bit bigger.
Shielded.
It's just sanguine. Of course, I get another fixate.
Shielded.
Oh my god. How do I get every fixate? Alright, just heal me. Shit. That's a maggot cast. Don't have typhoon. This is oh my god.
Sacrifice.
We just have so many maggots.
Shielded.
Oh my god, I almost didn't see this one. I have to hold my ink on here for the boss, I guess. It's not good. Oh my god. Oh, the priest died to just early that I almost died to as well. Because of this stupid skeleton. I do not have typhoon. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Oh,
Shielded.
thankfully. They didn't die 2 seconds earlier.
Zephyr.
Warrior Master.
I didn't never get smolder procs when I want them. My loneliness. Hmm. I will roar this one.
Sacrifice.
I wanted to be. This boss is so high HP. Will he ever die? Find out soon. After the ad break.
Shielded. Zephyr.
Man, how is this?
Warrior
How is
Master.
this a 5-minute fight? Man, baby, one more time. Will we die to this maggot explosion? It's the question. That's... Fuck me. Oh. I guess I have to take this. Oh, shit. Oh, this is bad. Just kill the boss. Ignore the maggots. Good luck. Run. He's dead. Okay, this might be depleted. Guys. It might be depleted. I could have survived this. I just needed to go bear from earlier. But I used a health pot and I trusted my health pot. But it was not good enough.
Shielded.
We need interrupts to somehow work out without calling them. I wonder if they can do that. Probably. Me evoke a red pala first blue. Free snacks. Okay. Now we just need to not heal them either. Somebody interrupted the wrong cast because I was not supposed to interrupt that. Now we just set. Well, we tried. I would have been depleted anyway, I think. Plus 10% DPS Britney song, yes. How long did Crackmon take? 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That boss takes forever. It's okay, we tried. But yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to play the first boss at the first pull. Like, is there supposed to be like a hidden understanding on who interrupts the maggots? Or like how is, because every time I do this first pull in a pug, people always say Paladin first, but that's it. No one ever says anything after that. Like no one says, oh, I do second. I don't know, like it's just Paladin first. And then no one does second. Like it always happens. Pala Hotch first and Bob the range for charge. Well, we didn't die to charge. Charge is fine. I survived charge just fine. I have a lot of armor. But I don't survive a maggot casting a frontal at me. I usually just dodge the frontal. You can't really dodge the frontal when the maggot has a haste buff from the matron. Plus, I'm standing pretty far away to make sure that the charges go on me. So it doesn't randomly go on the priest or whatever, you know? Because the priest is really squishy. So it should be me or like the evoker that takes the charge. And if you stand really far away, or if you stand decently far away, it's almost impossible to dodge the maggot frontal when it's hasted by the matron. And it's also really hard to see where it goes. Because there's like 50 mobs on top of each other. So to see where the frontal goes from the maggot is actually... you would have to... You need eagle eyes to see where the maggot casts. I actually don't know if you can outrange the maggot. Like, I think you can, but it must be really far. Like, the maggot frontal is actually pretty far. Because I tried outranging it a couple of times, and I was always surprised how far it goes. It must be, like, more than 30 yards. I think. Because I've died to that maggot frontal while being really far away. I don't know how much exactly it is, though. $50 to 60 yards? No, I don't think it's that far. I think it might just be 40? Something like that? Just don't stand in front of it. I'm assuming you're not joking. So let me explain this to you. So, when you do this pull here, this is the first pull you do, right? You have 2 blood matrons, and they cast Warcry. Warcry buffs every mob in this pull and gives them 25% haste, which makes them cast all of their spells quicker. Like, the cast time of the actual spell is faster. So this frontal that usually they cast in 2.5 seconds, all of a sudden is like a 1 second cast or whatever. So you have 1 second to react. Like, you have 1 second to see where it's going and also dodge it while standing on range. Now, of course, you can remove the raging effects. Like, I can soothe it, or the evoker can press roar. But the war cry of the matrons is usually not lined up. Like, you don't have the war cry applied to them at the same time. So, you might soothe one and then it gets another. Or the other way around. Or you wait for your soothe, but then it casts one hasted in the meantime, and so on. And even if it's not hasted, even if it's a 2.5 second cast, it's still unreasonable to just say dodge it when it can be disrupted, right? Because try to see where this where the frontal goes on a pull like this is really just not easy, you know. It's not like it's super obvious to see when there's 20 mobs on top of each other. I could have dodged it the other way, though, if I saw where it goes. So here's the pull, right? Like, I'm ramping here. The first one gets stunned by the paladin. I'm still ramping, right? I have to dot everything, which takes forever. So I'm still dotting. Now I press my cooldowns. And now the maggot casts the frontal. Like, where does it go? So I obviously don't see that the frontal goes on me here. Because, how? So I assume someone's interrupting it, right? And then I note, like, once the first hit goes off. So at this point, I noticed the front list on me. And that no one's interrupting it, right? Because I dropped to half HP. So I know it's on me. And I try to dodge it, but I don't know exactly which direction it goes. So I try to dodge it this direction. But in hindsight, if I show you, if I would have dodged backwards, I actually would have survived. Because, like, I'm dodging into it because it was casted on, like, the paladin or something. But obviously, I don't see that in, like, the moment. But if I would have dodged the other side, I would have survived. Wow. I mean, you know, this all would be prevented if someone interrupted, right? But yeah, obviously, I'm looking at my cooldowns, right? Like I'm ramping my damage, I'm dotting everything, have to click on every single nameplate to get my dots on. So I'm like in the damage mode, right? I press my ink card, I'm just about to press my damage. I'm not gonna look where this fucking maggot casts. I was about to press my ink card. DPS brain.
I have many, many wares.
You know, I noticed, yeah. I mean, I survived 2 ticks even. I actually survived for a long time. I used a health pot. And almost survived it too. It was close enough. There's just absolutely no way I time at 27 VP or on Uldaman, right? Like, the only way I can get scored this week is by timing at 28 under odds. I think that's the only play. There's just no shot at timing an Uldaman or VP. Or 28 in Alpharis, yeah. Yeah, that would be easy as well. Do you know 27 Alderman's timed at all? I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, why would they? Why would anyone attempt a fucking Alderman with these affixes? Yeah, it's only this week. This has only been 2 days, right? So, or 3 days for now. So it's not that it was a long time for anyone to time it. Now Flare actually felt pretty easy, yeah. I agree. Like, the timer in that dungeon is very easy. So I guess now Flare 28 would also be a thing, maybe, possibly. The boss is kind of hard, though. Timing a Nail Flare in a pack is always so difficult. You always either wipe on the first boss, or the third boss, or the last boss. Kuros, I think we have to do 2 per day. I'm pretty sure the last time I also did 2. Don't we have to do 2 per day? Water drop. It's 2 per day, no? It's only 1? Nah. You sure? Oh, it is only 1. Oh my god, I can't believe I did a water drop advertisement for free. Without actually being required to. Let me just take a sip of water drop. To think about that. Tried looking for a range for the maggots. Yeah, it doesn't say the range on it. Usually on abilities like this, it does not say the range anywhere, unless it's an actual AoE spell. But any kind of ability that is a frontal cast, it almost never says the range on it. In like the tooltip. It's, I don't know why. They don't mention it. Something I've been wondering in Nelflair on the last boss, is there any way to know which targets the lava is going to spit on next? As far as I'm aware, no. I don't think you see or you can predict who gets the lava spit, no. At least I don't know anything about that. I think there's quite a lot of people who don't actually know how the last boss in Nelflair works, though. Like, there's just no shot people understand that boss. Like, even on higher keys, and say higher keys, like, even on, like, 24, 25 keys, people just always play that boss very wrong. Because I think people just don't know how it works. Second is like, I heard that before. Like, people just say, oh, sec on his left arm. Which, to be fair, apparently works. Yeah, I think the problem is just that people, like, I think people don't understand that the moving of the mobs is doing damage. Like, I think that's what people don't get, Ace. If the tank knows how to play, then the rest of the group doesn't have to know, usually, but I think there's just quite a lot of people that don't know that they take extra damage when they're walking. Thank you so much for the 5 sub gifts, Anonymous. Thank you so much. Welcome to G's, Handlebar, Isaiah, Tamir, and Kilbusto. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Sorry that my alerts aren't working, but my cat turned off my PC earlier and broke my OBS. I'm sorry, but I appreciate that a lot. So make sure you all say thank you if you're gonna sub-gift it. Also, I think they fixed that last boss at one point without actually mentioning it anywhere. What the? Oh my god, thank you so much. Another 10 sub-gifts, Anonymous. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. Welcome to Itai Mesa, Kalrun, Manu, Nanaria, Hooper, Albak, Sandra, Jimmy, Shybot, and Squishy. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much. But yeah, I do think that they fixed this boss at some point because pretty early on in the season, I had on the third at. Yeah, on the third at, I only got 1 crystal spike, or we only got 2 crystal spikes before Magma Wave, which just never happened anymore afterwards. Because now it's only in the 4th ad, right? Like the 4th ad is where you only get 1 crystal spike sometimes, right? Or 2, rather. But I was convinced that I had it on 1 ad prior. And no one believed me. I was like, no, it's the 4th ad. And I was like, I had it in the 3rd, I swear. And then we checked the VODs, right, Kuros? And we found the VOD where we had it on the 3rd ad. I had it somewhere. And I think they fixed that because I've never seen that ever again. I only ever saw it this one time. Yeah, the clips for Shella, yeah. On last boss, if the entire group spreads out all over the place, tank knowing how the boss works doesn't help. And it doesn't matter if the group is spread out. Well, I guess it does matter if they spawn the crystal spike somewhere really far away from the boss. Yeah, like you do of course have to spawn a crystal spike close. Otherwise the tank can't do anything about it. Yeah, I'll cast TGP this weekend. What do you think about TGP this weekend, Ace? Do you think what key levels are we gonna see him? I need a prediction. $32, 132. In which dungeon? I mean Notharis, yeah. But there's not gonna be 31, 32 in any other key, right? There's absolutely no shot. It's just Notharis. Nah, you guys are over us. Nah, you guys are crazy. They're not gonna do such high keys. What's that? What do you mean? They're maybe doing okay. The highest key is gonna be Niltharis, of course, if that's part of the dungeon pool. They're gonna do 31 or 32 Niltharis. But they're not gonna do high keys with anything else. There's not gonna be 31s in any other key. How would that even work? There's no way. That's not happening. VP 29 maybe. More likely it's just VP is probably just gonna stay 28, let's be honest here. I think VP is 28. Olderman is 29. Olderman might go 30. Olderman, there's a chance Olderman goes 30. Halls of Infusion might also go 30, but probably not. Andrat obviously goes 30. Freehold goes 30. And does Freehold go 30? Yeah. Yeah, we've seen 30 Freeholds, right? Then what am I missing? Nelflare. Nelflare. We're gonna see more enhancement summons? Excuse me, what? You think we see enhancement summons? What kind of copium is that? Yeah, I'm just kidding, maybe. Enhancement summon is pretty good. It's funny he's Freehold. Wow, they listed instantly. No, I mean, we will see a 31, of course. Even though Tharos is in a dungeon pool. 31 Nelflare could... I could see 31 Nelflare, maybe, possibly. Yeah. Yeah, 31 Nelflare is the thing. I think that's a thing. Yeah, let's check what they're playing. They're practicing. Okay, so Moat plays Paladin, to no one's surprise. Then a Shine Evoker. Oh my god. No way they're playing Evoker. Or Gingy Mates. Damn. Okay, what else do we have here? Now a Guardian? What? Did I miss somebody? And that's all the TGP players I have on my friend list. I don't think I missed anyone. Nikina comes, yeah. Yeah. Big leak. The cutoff is 3,430 or something? Maybe 40? Let's do a lower key for fun. What kind of key is fun with Sanguine Tyrannical? Not that many. Certainly not Brackenites. Freehold. Yeah. Hulls. I actually kind of like Hulls, but it's so long. That's just too long. We can do a 26 Hulls for fun. Yeah, I can queue up for a 22. I honestly dude, I'm not joking. Sometimes I have a harder time joining lower keys because people on lower keys they immediately invite certain like non-meta classes. Like look at this, right? Like this group already is a warrior. And like this group is a warrior, this group has a warrior and a DK. So because I don't want to queue up if they don't have an Aug Evoker. Like I just don't want to do it. And certain dungeons I don't want to queue up if they don't have a priest either. Like if it's a Bracken Heights, I don't want to queue up if they don't have a priest, you know? Like, that just seems like a disaster. Like, they need a Nog Evoker? This is a house. They don't need a priest. Actually, they need a priest house. Otherwise, they just play the dragons. Oh, God. It's not that I'm part of the problem. I just don't want to keep... Dude, earlier they pleaded a 23 null flare or something. Or what was it? That was a really low key and we depleted it. And we even had an Aug Evoker. Here's the thing. Like, I personally actually think that Aug Evoker... Like, some people say, oh, Aug Evoker is not that important for low keys. But I think it's very important for low keys. For the very simple reason that you can make so much more mistakes if you have one. It gives you so much survivability. The tank is tankier, the healer heals more, your group has more stamina, rallying cries, shields. Like, you're so much tankier if you have an Aug Evoker. even on like a 22 key or a 21 key, it's infinitely easier for a group to time a key that is not that good, because you can just make so much more mistakes. Like you can miss interrupts, you can stand in something on the ground. Like it doesn't matter, right? Because your Okivoker is gonna carry you. Not to say that it's gonna carry you through everything, but you have so much more room for error with an evoker, right? So I do think that it's very good for Lokis. It's of course not needed. Nothing is needed. But I do think it makes it much easier. Thanks for 9 months, a tidy. Thank you so much. I personally would love... Dude, I would have so much fun to play a full, like, off-meta comp without Archivoker. And try to get, like... And try to do as high keys as we can. That would actually be so much more fun than doing 27 keys with the God comp, honestly. I would enjoy that a lot. But I would have to find people that actually want to play with a scuffed comp. I think it would... I would enjoy that a lot, though. I mean, I can join this keep. They have a... I mean, this should be fine. But, they have a Fury Warrior, so he's gonna take away all of my damage. Full non-meta, then why say you want Evoker in such a low key? I don't say I want to join a full non-meta 22 random pack key. That's not what I meant. I meant I want to create a group with good players, like a pre-made group, that is full non-meta and then try to get title. Like actually try hard with a non-meta group. That's not the same thing as joining a random 22 key without an Archivoker. What do you mean? I'm not gonna enjoy that. Like, I'm not enjoying playing off-meta, generally speaking. I'm just enjoying... Like, I would enjoy playing off-meta with people that actually want to do really high keys with off-meta, right? And not do some random key with off-meta. In a pug. Oh, shit, I don't have a port. Yeah. I've done some keys without Archivoker. Very few keys. But I've done some of the keys without Archivoker, and it's... People 100% forgot how to play without. Like... Our Shadow Priest just got one shot left and right. It was just one Shadow Priest. It was multiple Shadow Priests. Like, we invited a Shadow, and then that Shadow died to the Gash Frenzy one shot. And then we did a 26. It was a 27. So we did a 27 without Archivoker. Our Shadow Priest got one shot by the Gash Frenzy twice, I believe. And then we wiped. And then we did a 26. Invited another Shadow Priest, again without Archivoker. And then that Shadow Priest got one shot by the Gash Frenzy as well. It was great. And then we depleted that one too. We tried it though, we tried. Oh, GGP Global Final trailer live. Oh, damn. Wait. I have to play a key first though. You've never met a good priest? I meet good priest players all the time. I think priests... I mean, if you compare priest players... If you take an average Shadow Priest player and you compare it to an average Augmentation Evoker player, then I would say that the average priest player is infinitely better than the Augmentation player. That's what it seemed to me, at least. You don't think so? You honestly think that Shadow Priest players are on average better than AUG players? There's no way. I'm in combat, I'm in combat, I'm going combat.
2, 1.
Oh, they didn't reach chat. I'm still in combat. For a long time. He pressed incarn. Fuck. Sorry, my birds are just shooting this bag. What can I do? These stupid fairies, I'm telling you. Hey, Wayne Rex, thank you so much for 83 months. What's up? What's up? Years from now. Okay, that was not my experience though. Like maybe you just had a different experience, but for me, AUG Evokers have been infinitely worse than Shadow Priest players on average. Like it's not even comparable. Different universe.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What I've seen some AUG Evokers do, like you can't even like I can't be toxic, right? Like the amount of times I play a key on stream and I notice horrible things. But I can't just call them out all the time because I don't want to be toxic. But the amount of things I have to hold back and not say because I don't want to be toxic, yeah? It's crazy.
Symbol of hope.
Dude, these mobs are dying way too fast. The breath didn't even explode on the majority of these mobs. I'm shadow melting. Oof, that's the frontal. Do we not need any of these other mobs there in the back? We're still dying. No. I can say it when I'm generalizing, right? Then it's not so toxic. If I say, generally speaking, evokers are, you know, sometimes weird or not that good, that's fine. Because then I'm not specifically mentioning somebody. But if I'm playing a key with a person, I can't just, like, shit-talk this person. The only time it's acceptable for me to shit-talk a player is if they shit-talk. Which does happen. Sometimes there's a person that plays really badly, and then they flame someone else. Then I'm allowed to shit-talk them. That's like a pass. That's a free pass. Because if they dish out, then they also have to take it, you know?
You would lead these intruders against us. Gargrul cannot control the hammer, Ularog. He will destroy High Mountain, not conquer it. Either way,
We see.
enjoy every moment of
Yeah, these key levels are slow. Doing low keys on tyrannical just really sucks, Moonkin. The mouse is dying too fucking fast. 45 is fun. 45 is fun. Which is a holy priest. Let's fucking go. Dude, what's going on with Skitter's HP? You just look at them and they die. Or is it just a Fury Warrior nuking them? Not that much.
Shielded.
Symbol of hope.
That volcano spawn was very toxic. Almost as toxic as me. But not quiet. Oh, we got a fourth one. Well, well, well. But we actually killed it. Huh. I know, right? The Holy Priest is so weird in M+. Also in raiding. Like, I feel like Holy Priest is either dead or completely broken. There's no in-between. Right? Like, Holy Priest has literally never been meta in M+, ever. Up until they were completely broken in Shadowlands, right? Like, and everyone played Holy Priest. Oh, are we dead? Oh my god, we survived. Let's go. And the same was in the raid as well, right? Where no one ever played Holy Priest in raid, ever. And then all of a sudden Holy Priest was broken.
I hope our allies can keep their main forces occupied long enough for us to complete our mission. Quickly, into the barrels. I'll hold them here and join you downriver.
August more to manage than Shadow Priest? That's copium. There's no fucking shots. You think Augavoker is more difficult than Shadow Priest? In which universe? Tell me that you play Augavoker without telling me that you play Augavoker. Now come on, that's copium. Oh shit, our priest got stunned. Sorry, I could have still been that. Dude, why am I getting peltered by every mob? Nah, but come on, there's just no way. Like, that's just not true. Like, we have to be honest here. There's just no way that Alchemogre's harder than Shadow Priest. Come on. Like, come on now. Like, come on.
Shielded.
Man, I love this playlist today. I'm not old, you're old. I mean, alone the fact that Shadow Priest is extremely squishy in comparison to Augevoker. Like, that alone. Unless you have to use your obsidian scales for your group survivability. And I assume we're not talking about the highest keys, right? Because we're talking about the average evoker player, right? So I assume we're not talking about 28 to 28 keys. But, I mean, okay. Okay. I'm obviously memeing. But now I'm curious on what your reasoning is. On why you think Augevoker is harder. I just give me your reasoning. I'm done memeing. Dun, dun, dun.
Shielded.
These mobs got deleted again? And I'm so happy that I figured out that he can outrange the geodes. Wait, you can't. Fuck! It was a lie. You can't outrange it. I was standing max range, I think, and it still hit me. Fuck. Okay, I was gaslit into believing that he can outrange it. Oh man. Fuck, now I'm sad again. Oh man. What did I do? We have bloodlust. Do I hold my incarn?
Symbol of hope.
I don't know. Am I? Probably. I am holding. God, volcanoes are so annoying.
Pay attention, Navarag. I want you to see your heroes die.
Come on. Thank you.
High Mountain itself rises against you. High Mountain itself rises against you.
I mean, playing any spec optimal though is somewhat difficult, yeah. Like I never claimed that Augevoker is so easy that you can just get 3.7k score with it without actually being good at the game or being good at Augevoker, right? Because, I mean, any spec, literally anything in the game, like even, you know, people constantly meme BM Hunter, but even BM Hunter can be difficult if you want to do the highest content on it, because at that point you have to get the absolute most out of your spec, no matter how quote-unquote easy it is, right? So mastering a spec is obviously a different story than just praying. Like, the thing with Arc Evoker, and that's what we were memeing about, is if you just want to play Arc Evoker averagely well, like, it doesn't even have to be average. Well, you can actually underperform on an Arc Evoker. You can do worse than average on Arc Evoker and time high keys. Because you can, right? If you play less than averagely well on a Shadow Priest, it's going to be much more noticeable. Because the thing with the Arc Evoker is that it provides passive, like, just the existence of the Arc Evoker makes everyone infinitely tankier. Just you existing, right? Now, if you do a little bit more or less damage as an Arc Evoker, it's not actually going to be, it's not going to break a key, probably. But a Shadow Priest playing the rotation really wrong and dying to every mechanic is going to be a much bigger problem. Even if the Arc Evoker dies a lot, even that is not going to be that big of an issue. If the Shadow Priest dies, you lose 1.5 DPS. If the Arc Evoker dies, you lose 1 DPS. That's another thing, by the way. Every time you play with an Arc Evoker, if you play a damage dealer that is not Arc Evoker, and you play with an Arc Evoker, then if you die, it's not just you that is dead, but half of the Evoker's damage. So that means your group just lost 1.5 damage dealers. So the impact of a normal damage dealer dying is much more impactful than the Evoker dying.
Shielded.
Thank you so much for 17 months, Panther. Thank you so much. But yeah, obviously there's a difference between playing a spec average or playing a spec really well. But in my opinion, every spec is hard to play really well. I just got this dot.
Shielded.
Because I was standing in it. Thankfully, it did absolutely no damage to me. Because it's a 23.
Mother of worms, arise! If they complete this summoning, our passage to Darkroom will be blocked. She comes. Naraxis will feast on your bones!
Symbol of hope.
Yeah, but what are you saying that is so difficult about playing Augevoker well? Like, are you talking about the fact that you should be paying attention to other people's cooldowns and stuff? Is that what you're saying is hard? And keeping an eye on other people's CDs? Because, I mean, the priest kind of has to do that as well, yeah? Because the priest is the one buffing the other damage dealer with PI. The priest doesn't have to look at everyone's cooldowns, obviously, but... they still have to keep an eye on somebody's cooldowns, which is kind of the same thing that the Evoker does, right? And I think the difficulty of that is also very heavily reduced because everyone just plays the fucking same thing, you know? Like, I think playing Arc Evoker would be quite a lot harder if the game would be more balanced. Because then you would actually need an understanding of most classes. Because if you want to play it well, right? Because if you want to use your breath properly and your CDs and everything, then you kind of need to understand or have a little bit of an understanding of the other specs or the other DPS players that are with you. But right now, since every fucking group is Shadow Priest and Mage that you play with, certainly it's not gonna be... like, certainly that's not hard, right? To track a Mage's combust and to track a Priest PI, basically. Now, of course, if you would play different comps all of the time, you know, if you play with a Demo Warlock and then you play with a Moonkin and then you play with a Rogue, like, then you would have to figure out when to use your stuff properly.
Shielded.
But that's not the case right now, so... I guess that argument doesn't really count.
Guardian spirit. Symbol of hope.
There is no more time. We must strike at Darkpool now.
I am sorry, heroes. It appears the treasure you seek will be found on the other end of this field.
The Tauren believed you were prophesized to seize my hammer.
I did see Echo being behind the whole weekend and then timing that freehold.
Let them go.
It was a pretty sick... not the freehold, Nelflare. It was a pretty sick run. But,
The power of a titan.
they're called Last Minute, right? Because there's another team that's called Last Moment. And I always mix them up. Thanks for 13 months, Marks and Tacos. What's up?
And I am sure you will not fail High Mountain in this final hour.
Yeah, but keeping pressions up is very easy, right? Like, to say that keeping up pressions is hard is a little bit of an exaggeration. Like, you're acting as if you have to aim it at the player or, like, specifically, like, do something crazy to get pressions up.
Rip them apart.
We're talking about in Plus here, right? Like, rating is, again, different. But in Plus, you don't actually have to try very hard to get pressions on the correct players, right? I mean...
Rip them apart.
I mean, you just basically talk... Like, what do you... What's the point, then? Like, I'm not understanding your point, but you're also not typing your point. I specifically read the thing about pressions because you typed it down, so I assume that's something that you think is hard. But that would be the same as me saying, I don't know, I have to keep up Shadow Word Pain.
I will break this world asunder before I let you take my hammer. The mountain will know.
But it's whatever. This is a stupid discussion anyway, because difficulty is subjective. Did we just
Rallying cry.
Breath of Ian's the boss a second before the ad spawned?
Shielded.
Is that what we did?
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Symbol of hope.
Don't spawn on me. Nice. I was casting full moon. That was an important moon.
2, 1.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Another thing about evokers that I can't do because I'm streaming, at least I think I shouldn't do it because I'm streaming. Doesn't mean I can't do it, but I kind of shouldn't. Like, after a key is over, I don't want to check Evan my uptime because I feel like it's a bit toxic. Because, right? I feel like it's toxic. Because it's so obvious, you know, what I'm doing. So I never check Evan my uptime afterwards, or Precious uptime, because I just don't want to be toxic.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
I don't know.
2, 1.
The only time I check the Evan my uptime is when I know that the evoker did a good job. When I'm pretty certain that he played well, then I will check. But if I think the evoker didn't do so hot, then I will not check afterwards. Like, that's just toxic. I don't know.
I am the shaper and forger of this world. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Oh, wait a second. Wasn't this the fourth act? Are we gonna die? Wait, we're dead.
Shielded.
Uh-oh. Please spawn another one. Come on. For me! Oh, let's go.
Zephyr. 1.
Oh! Excuse me? Did I get hit by magma wave? Dude, what? Why was that crystal spike, Why was that crystal spike, see-through? Or what? Can the boss shoot a magma wave through it, or...? I think this only happens when it's, like, turned like this. Because it's, like...
Symbol of hope.
I've seen this happen before. In fact, this happened to me in the MDI. We wiped through the magma wave in the MDI. I'm not joking. This was the very first MDI
Rallying
ever.
cry.
And I played with Now. And we did Nell Flare, and we wiped to a magma wave. Because it was turned sideways. And we died the exact same way I just died.
It seeks a warrior who possesses true strength. And you
Oh, I got a socket. Anyone need?
It's done, heroes. With Dark Rule dead and the hammer reclaimed, the Grogbar are broken. Now begins
But we had already lost at that point, so it didn't really matter.
tribes. But balance has returned to
power of the Mad King Dargrol is broken, and High Mountain has you to thank, heroes. Now.
Okay, the evoker said. The evoker said, Naguura, check Ebonmite and Flame, please. Okay, I got permission from the evoker. I'm allowed to check Ebonmite uptime. So we are allowed to check. Alright, 66 pressions, 60% Ebonmite. Alright. Could be better. Why don't I see Ebonmite on the warrior? Pression, 67%. Oh, there it is. 60%, okay. Alright, well, you know, like, I'm gonna say this is better than average. I've seen much worse. I'm gonna give it to you. Good job, Kohondrache. Well done. It wasn't quite 70% uptime, but you know, you can't have everything in life. 60% is certainly acceptable. Well done. I approve. Dude, I've done... Dude, I actually think it was a decently high key, right? I think it was like a 24 or like a 25. Freeholds. And my evoker had 40% Evermind uptime. And like 40% prescience or something on me. Like, and it was not a low, like, it wasn't like a 20 key or something, yeah? I think it was like a 24 or 25. Yeah. It's toxic to show DPS meter? Well, no, it's not toxic to show DPS meter because you're checking your own damage and the other people's damage is just there as well, you know? But checking Ebonmite uptime is, like, you're specifically checking the evoker's performance, right? But if I just have a damage meter up, then yeah, you will see the other people's damage, but it's mainly for my own damage. Like, you have an excuse to have it up, basically, right? Like, I don't have a damage meter, so people can shit talk my Shadow Priest or whatever. But if you specifically check someone's buffs or debuffs or uptimes or whatever, then you're specifically checking this one single person, right? Like, that's the difference. The toxicity in the stream? What do you mean toxicity? I literally just told you how I'm not toxic. Excuse you? I specifically just mentioned how I'm not toxic. I'm going out of my way to not be toxic. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Have you noticed any changes to the meta? No, there have not been any changes to the meta. There have been changes to the amount of keys I'm timing in LG, though. The amount of keys I'm timing in pack groups has gone down a lot. But it's still the same comp. Unfortunately. There's a 27 older man. I actually need that. Do you think they'll invite me? I guess the bigger question is, do you think they'll time it? No. I know that the answer is no. Why do you have to say it though? Why can't you just believe in this? Come on. I honestly think, okay, I don't want to say this out loud because I'm like shooting myself in the foot if I do so, but I do think that Moonkin is specifically really bad for tyrannical older man. Moonkin is just really bad for Bromac. And Bromac is super hard. But the amount of times I wiped to that boss, and I always think it's my fault, because I just don't do enough damage to the totem. Like, I'm not a fucking mage that nukes the totem in 2 seconds. And then this fucking totem is up forever, and you just always die. And mages are... I don't know. Like, mages also do a lot more damage to the ambushers and to the ads without having to, like, actively super cleave them, right? Like, I mean, they're probably flame stacking them, but they have more burst AoE. Because the way Bromac works is, like, super anti-Moonkin, in my opinion, if you want to play that boss efficiently. And you never see it on the damage meters, because the damage meters don't show how good your class is at that boss. It just shows how much AoE damage you do, right? Because the problem with Bromac is that the ads, you don't want to constantly AoE the ads. You want to nuke them when they're stunned by the Quaking Totem, right? So the way you want to play that boss, the most efficient way, is you want to have a lot of single target, of course. You hit the boss, you hit the boss, you hit the boss. Then the Quaking Totem spawns, you nuke the Quaking Totem, and then once the totem is dead, you want to AoE nuke the ads, right? Because they take more damage. But as a Moonkin, I can't do either of those things. I can do single target damage to the boss, yeah. But I can't nuke the totem as fast as like another class could. And I cannot nuke the ads either, because my damage is over time. Like, I don't have AoE nuke. I don't have AoE bursts. For me to do damage to the ads, I have to actually dot them all, right? I would have to sit there and moonfire every single fucking ads for me to do any meaningful damage to them. But if I do that, then I lose a lot of damage to the boss. And it's just all bad. Like, Moonkin is just bad for Bromac. It's just bad. And the problem is that that boss is very hard. And if you have a fucking Shadow Priest and a Moonkin and an Evoker, then that boss is just really hard. So I'm sorry, but don't invite a Moonkin to your older monkeys. If you're tyrannical. No, it's not about Moonkin bringing nothing. Because, I mean, Moonkin would be replacing the mage in this scenario. And the mage doesn't bring anything necessarily very useful to Uldaman either. I mean, there's nothing a mage can do that you would need in Uldaman. Nothing that is actually useful. Outside of the damage that the mage does and mass barrier and intellect buff. But the mage doesn't have any, like, super good utility that makes Uldaman, like, a lot easier or something. I mean, yeah, it's good, but so are other things. Like, Mystic Touch is good. Does that mean you bring Mystic Touch to Uldaman? No. Kiss Brand's good. Mage also has double no stun DR stuffs, which are quite nice. So does Moonkin, though. Moonkin also has 2 AoE no stun disrupts. Like, I'm not saying Moonkin is better than Mage, obviously, but I'm just saying that specifically for Bromag, Mage is definitely a lot better. For all the other bosses, Mage's not necessarily better. Moonkin's actually pretty good for all the other bosses. Okay, so on the last boss, you can just shift the... On the last boss, you can shift the magic debuff with Moonkin, which is super valuable, right? Because you take 0 damage from the debuff. So you just shift out of the debuff as soon as you get it. You can bear form the wing buffet, which does physical damage. And Mage is a cloth player, right? So on the last boss, Moonkin is super, super tanky, which is nice. And then on Emberon, your Moonkin is pretty good in the intermission phase because, of course, you have Starfall. And you can multi-dot the ads, which is not necessarily, like, super OP or anything, but it's nice. And on the third boss as well, the Shatter does physical damage, so you can bear form it and take a lot less damage from it. You can't get rid of the bleed as a Moonkin, but you're pretty tanky. Wing Buffet is physical, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's physical damage. It's arcane damage. Wait, I didn't know. I actually thought that this whole time I thought that's physical damage. Oh my god, really? I mean, you still want to go Bearform to just have more health, but I was convinced that was physical damage. Huh. Well, I guess my armor is useless then. Unfortunate. Feels bad. But the crashing sub is physical, right? Okay. It's at least something. Boss melee hits are physical. Oh, wait, Time Sink is also physical damage? Really? That's so weird. I assumed that one would be magic. Time Sink is physical. No, it's arcane damage. Okay, like okay, that would have been very weird if that was physical damage. But I guess it doesn't really matter because you just shift out of it anyway instantly. TGP final starts tomorrow. Add the dot. That's the dot, the magic debuff. Did Cake work with moon shards? What do you mean moon shard? Echo win locked in on bets. Yeah, Echo will win. I mean, people always call me super biased. People always say how biased I am towards Echo, which is so funny because I don't even want Echo to win. Like, I really don't, because it's for sure it's kind of boring if the same team wins all the time, right? Like, I want it to be exciting. I don't want the same team to win all the time because it just gets boring. So I don't actually want Echo to win, but I think they will win. So I'm not biased. I'm just logically thinking. I'm just being rational. Is that a crime? I'm a caster. Am I not supposed to be rational? Am I supposed to lie to you? I'm not saying that I think they'll win for sure. I do think there's a pretty high chance that our team wins, because there's other teams that are really good this time. So I do think there's for sure a chance that our team wins. Do I think that it's most likely for Echo to win? Yes. Am I biased towards Echo? No. Sometimes I am. Okay. The only time I'm biased, which is true, is when I kind of assume that Echo did a good job when they have a clean run. Because the thing is, as a caster, even if you play a lot of M+ on live servers, you will never know how good a run is in TGP or in MDI, because it's not the same thing as live server keys. Like, it's not at all the same thing, right? If I watch an MDI run where they speed run at 21 key, then I can have as much knowledge about the dungeon as I want. It doesn't matter. I will not be able to tell if this run was actually really good or not. Like, it's impossible for me to tell as a caster. It's impossible for anyone to tell, except for the people that are actually participating themselves and playing tournament realm themselves, right? Because if you see a run, like if you see a team and they do, let's say they do Ruby Life pools on a 23, and this is the first time you see Ruby Life pools in MDI, right? And let's say they have no deaths and they clear it in 15 minutes. How would I be able to tell if that was really good or if that was average or if that was not so good? Because I don't know what kind of pulls you can do, right? Like, maybe their route was just slow, but they executed it well. Like, I can't tell, right? But the thing that I do, which is for sure a bias, but if I see the rank 1 team, no matter if it's Echo or if it's Perplexed or if it's whatever, right? But if I see the rank 1 team play a dungeon in the MDI or in the TGP, and they executed without deaths and without any major mistakes, then I am assuming that that was fast. Even though I am not able to tell, like, even though it could actually just be slow, and another team might be a lot quicker. Technically speaking, I don't know that, right? But because I know that the team is good and that they usually come up with really efficient routes, and I see they don't make mistakes and they don't had any deaths, then I'm just kind of assuming that that's a really quick run. And I'm probably going to say that in the broadcast. I'm going to say, oh my God, Echo cleared this in 12 minutes, you know? Even if I don't know if that's actually fast or not. But I don't know, like, I feel like you can kind of assume. And I do the opposite with lesser seeded teams. I don't call them slow, but if I see, like, the last seeded team, let's say the 6th seed does a dungeon for the first time. We've never seen this dungeon before, and they do it without deaths and without any major mistakes. I'm still in my head kind of going to assume that they were not super fast. Like, I'm going to assume that they played it kind of safe. Just because it's super unlikely that a team comes in to the MDI for the very first time or to, like, TGP and somehow cooks up a route that is better than, like, Echo route or Perplex route, you know? Like, it's just unlikely. So I do have to say that I'm kind of biased in that regard. But outside of that, I'm not, like, biased in a sense that I would be rooting for a team or something. I never root for anyone. I just want it to be as close as possible so it's interesting. But that's all. Would be cool for an Ace Last Hope to win. Yeah, it would be. I do think, yeah, I don't know. It's just hard for any other team to win because Echo seems so. Like, I think the TGP format, generally speaking, in my opinion at least, gives other teams a better chance of winning against Echo. Because I think that something like TGP, like, you cannot 100% figure out everything beforehand. You could just kind of have to wing it. Practice doesn't matter as much, you know. So I do think that other teams generally have a higher chance to win against Echo and TGP compared to MDI. But the problem is that Echo is not only really good at coming up with good strategies and good routes, Echo is also really good at executing things and just playing, being individual good players. Like, I think that's something like that is really important in a TGP. If somebody makes a mistake, you need to be able to like improvise and recover the mistake so you can continue, right? And I think Echo is really good at that. Sometimes they even manage to do that in stuff like MDI, which is infinitely hard. Like, it's super hard to recover a mistake in the MDI because you do insane shit, right? Like, you pull 50 mobs onto the boss or whatever. And if one person dies, your whole plan falls apart and you usually wipe and you have to go again, right? But Echo sometimes makes mistakes in the MDI and recovers it somehow by just playing really well, by improvising and reacting to it really well. And that's something that is really really good for TGP too. So yes, I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to beat Echo. Echo just needs to have a bad day, honestly. Thanks for the 3 years, Ali. What's up? What's up? Yeah, they're very consistent. Yeah, I guess is what I want to say. It's not that Echo never makes mistakes or never has bad days or bad keys or whatever, but like most of the time, they are very consistent. Yeah, they just execute their shit. You know, they have a plan and they're just doing it, and it just happens. It did happen before, though, that they did not have the best routes. I do think Echo is very smart, and they can figure out very efficient routes most of the time. But it did happen before that they did not have the most efficient route, and another team had like a better route. But then they just copy the other team's route and do it quicker. Which is honestly, that's just rude. It was so rude when Echo had like a quote-unquote slow route in a dungeon. And then another team came in and they had a super quick route. And then the next day, Echo just copied their route and they did it faster than them. I was like, well. That's just rude, honestly. You want me to have an MDI team with Smock? I mean, we we would have to qualify for the MDI first. How many times did Smock try to qualify now? This guy. Maybe he would qualify if I was in a group. We would certainly make it if I was there. I do need Devil Draken Lab counter. I think should I play one more key? 28 Vortex Pinnacle. Are you sure you want to play this? Are you sure about this? JB wants to do MDI again? Dude, we should do like a super old school group. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Like, we should have a group with like Sloot is tanking, I'm DPSing, JB's healing. Who else do we need in this group? We need some old washed up players. Sorry, I didn't want to call them washed up. I'm the washed up one. Who else do we invite? I can't invite now. What do you mean? We have to invite people that have participated in the past. And not anymore now. Yeah, who else do we need? There's a meeting? Hey, Tattles. These are 69 months. Nice, nice. Wait, we do have a meeting? Hmm. Oh. Ahem. Well, well, well. If there isn't a TGP rehearsal right now. Oh my god, I can't believe you just thought of Bletzy. I almost forgot about Bletzy. Yeah, we should get Bletzy and Spark Hooks. We should get those. But anyway, sorry, I'm late for TGP meeting. I knew that, of course. I just wanted them to wait for me, like a real diva. No, I honestly forgot. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to leave. Sorry, there's a TGP rehearsal apparently. I almost queued up a key just now. I almost joined a key. Completely forgetting that there is a rehearsal. Oh my god. Thank you, Titles, for reminding me. I appreciate that. All right, thank you so much for watching, guys. Appreciate you as always. Remember to follow my stream and check out my YouTube channel and my TikTok and my Twitter and all of that stuff. I know you won't do it anyway, but I'm just saying it. Because maybe somebody is, you know, maybe somebody feels bad and follows me. All right, let's host somebody real quick. I will, actually, I'm not 100% sure if I stream tomorrow because it's TGP tomorrow. And I have a meeting in the morning, and then depending on how much time I have between me coming back home and TGP, I might or might not stream. If it's only like 2 hours, then probably not. If I have 3 or more hours, then maybe yes. I'll think about it. Let's host. Is anyone playing in Plus, or are there any in Plus players left? Or Smuck is playing. All right, let's host Smuck. Oh my god, he's doing advertisements. This is perfect. From my sellout stream to Smock's sellout stream. I love Smock's sellout streams, though. They're great. I could watch Smock's sellout streams all day. Oh my god, thank you so much for the follow, Kobes. I appreciate that. Thanks for 31 months, Lucitor. Thank you, thank you. I can't believe you followed me after I said you should follow me. This is crazy. I don't play any 27 key if it's not a fun dungeon. I do play 27 keys even if it doesn't give me a score, but I don't play like dungeons that I don't feel like playing right now if I don't get score. Like, I'm not gonna play at 27 VP If I already have one, you know. If I don't feel like we're gonna time it. Maybe I'll sub to your YouTube. I'm feeling dangerous. Okay. Whoa. Calm down there. What's next? Are you gonna sub to my TikTok? Jesus. Slow down. Alright, guys. Have fun watching Smok's advertisement. Make sure you're rooting him on. He's sellouting. Make sure you cheer him on, okay? And I see you maybe tomorrow, okay?